Let's work around in some Conquest this morning, huh? But the Phoenix Force deck last night, it was a blast. Got me 10 ranks to Infinite to boot. Yes, that's definitely going to be one of my weekend deck highlights. Felt really slick. Are you planning to talk about card replacements in deck videos? Nope. So I used to always talk about card replacements in deck videos, and that made the deck intros take anywhere from 3 to 4 minutes. And my viewer retention metrics show that if a deck intro is longer than 90 seconds, I start to lose viewers and it hurts watch time on the videos as people click past things. So there are a lot of things that I think would be good and helpful and useful and educational content on YouTube, but just the average type of person watching on YouTube just doesn't give a shit. So you just can't spend time making it. So it's just like, feels like it's just like one of those things where it's like I would have to do more work while also having a worse result while doing more work, which is just like very much not desirable. I don't think putting card substitutions in for random decks is good YouTube short material now. How about card replacements at the end of the video? It literally hurts YouTube videos if people don't watch everything in their entirety. So anything that people are consistently clicking past on average just needs to not be there. YouTube as a platform and trying to min-max any amount of revenue and statistics out of it heavily discourages making a significant amount of the content that I would enjoy making, which is why it's my secondary platform. Yeah, educational content just doesn't perform well on any of the platforms. It's like the TLDR. The other thing is too, like, people talking about like ideas for like workarounds and stuff. Basically, there just isn't like doing extra work for things that ultimately don't generate any extra metrics or value on there is just like a really tough sell as a content creator, is like the TLDR. It's just like, yes, I could put in more work, but also like I might talk with the editor about doing shorts at some point, but uncertain at this current moment in time. I believe we have died to the wave. Have we though? Their Patriot dies, right? Oh, but I guess I can't play two things here, right? Ghosted, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Money-making ventures heavily disincentivize creativity, in my opinion. It's actually just like not true for this platform, though, right? Oh, sorry, bud. I meant to concede. One of the reasons why I enjoy Twitch is Twitch allows me to just show up and stream every day. And I can just like do what I want here on stream, and like it's like the key to being successful on Twitch once you have an audience is simply showing up and putting in the work. Just like making the stuff. Whereas like the key to being successful on YouTube once you have an audience is continuing to min-max psychological hooks and be manipulative and shit like that. It's a very, very toxic platform in comparison. Ghosted, thank you for the 50 months. Good morning, good morning. Favorite Black Panther deck list? We can definitely do that. Did I queue into one of the 3 people still playing a Destroy deck yet? That's fine, we're gonna go play a Black Panther deck.
Escaped.
Or thought of adding Sentry to clutter control. I don't think Sentry creates value or solves problems that this deck has. We only have Viper that works with it, and you can't Viper the thing across if you've already debris. And once you get into adding things like Carnage or other ways to mitigate Sentry in the deck, you've now veered into playing a different deck. I think Sentry decks are different than a clutter deck. I wouldn't like group them together, if that makes sense. Yeah, I have an idea for a Black Panther deck, but let's take a peekaboo at Untapped and see if there's anything surprising us. Not shocked that this pile of cards has an awful rate. Ooh. It's been a second since we played Jade Negative. Thank you, Alexis. Appreciate the submission. It'll be our second one this morning. Oh, this archetype almost always feels fun. This is somewhat booster farming, chat. Look at the cards in here. Just like Wong, Panther, Zola, and then we also have like an Odin Doomplane here as well. I don't know that I like Shang. This is a little spicy. Stats we played this is the last Odin Panther deck I played. Oh yeah, we played this build with Nakia and Okoye. Not that that's particularly good. I think it's this build. I think this is the one shit. Let's do this one. Gravelcade, not destroy Zola. We'll get a couple not destroy Zola next today. Thank you for the submission. And Ray, C3 with Snowguard actually sounds kind of slick. Some extra bodies in there with some utility. Let's hop in with our first one, huh? Calling Nebula for Echo the Wong Pass seems reasonable to me. I don't think that's true. There just aren't enough Cosmos. You can also just like peace out of some of those games as well. Viewers typically give you a whole list or a shell archetype to build around. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Out of our 4 submissions we've had this morning, I have 1 specific list and then 3 other loose guidelines / archetypes. Look at this hand, chat. Gorgeous, gorgeous pile of Marvel Snap cards, huh? Does 20 power in Strange Academy and New York win the game? What if I wave into Magento, into Wong, into Doctor Doom? I think that's my plan. They could be playing a big in off of this as well. I just don't think Morph's a playable card, Crumblecade. One Doctor Doom. That's adorable. Imagine having a singular Doctor Doom bot, chat. I need a gold split dupe so he fits in with the rest of the family here. Alright, 22-2020. I do have priority here, but not really expecting a, not really expecting a Cosmo out of them. They could Magneto us back and take our Wong, that's true. No! Magento! Rip. Any deck doable with Jade Thor? She's my favorite card, but I can't make her work since Lockjaw nerfs. I mean, Jade Lockjaw is still very good. He played that in Conquest a few times last season. It was very reasonable. I think Jade Lockjaw is significantly better than Jade Negative. And Jade Negative is aggressively mid. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. I feel about Loki. I think Loki's probably fine. The brand new shiny toy has worn off, and most of the games are against a variety of things now, and a lot of the decks that I'm playing feel like they have counterplay into Loki. Are you still playing Genshin, Jeff? Yeah, I actually hit AR 58 this morning when I was spending my resin before I signed on. Breaking news. I played a little bit of Genshin. I have not cleared Fontaine yet. I've done like enough Fontaine stuff to do all the limited time stuff, but I've not done a lot past that. We go Jubilee into Electro. We're definitely gonna set up something on the bar into Zola. Oh, it's actually a little sad that we hit that, huh? Yeah, I actually reposted talking about that one last night, Mercolio. Just like the audacity people have on platforms like Twitter to act like they have more data than the devs never fails to crack me up. I think there are many legitimate criticisms of Loki and like thoughts about maybe it needing adjustments, but I think one of the most baffling, lazy, silly takes that really is people just telling on themselves is the amount of people saying Loki is too RNG just doesn't fail to crack me up, because Loki has a very, very defined, this is his output range. It's your deck. Your deck is his output range. Loki is less random than basically every other card that generates cards in Marvel Snap. Yeah, we can definitely play some Howard Crumblecade. He's playable. He's a lockjaw. Oh my god, they jubileed the bar thinking I was going to change it. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Also, chat, a feature they added that I'm so super excited they nailed it. For people that didn't take notice, a lot of people were talking about how when you mute someone in a game of Conquest, they stay muted for the rest of the Conquest. That's not all that they did. They changed it so when you mute someone in Marvel Snap, they stay muted until you unmute them. Which means I don't have to just preemptively mute people now. I could just leave emotes on, and when someone's a dickhead with the emotes, I can mute the dickhead, and then I will never get emoted by that dickhead ever again. Which I think is actually great, because it lets me, like, fist bump people back or Spider-Man point people when it's, like, actually fun. But, like, the people that want to spam I am confident and snaps and shit like that, like, that's great. And yeah, there's like, obviously there'll still be some annoying people, but the fact that you only have to tag the annoying people once, I actually kind of like it conceptually better than a mute all. Because it lets me, like, have the good parts of it. Yeah, it's not auto mute, but it's a perma mute for every person that you mute. I think it's a great middle ground between having everything off or everything always on. Yeah, let the people that are gonna be obnoxious earn their forever gone for my emoting. Actually, for what it's worth, I actually requested exactly that in my things. No, it's per user. So my understanding is if you mute someone in Conquest, they're also muted on the ladder, etc. Supli, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. With the Electro draw, I'm gonna stay. Because we get to go Electro into Panther, and then we'll peel Azola, and it'll be sick. It feels like matchmaking is rigged because humans evolved a survival imperative that makes them remember inherently negative experiences more vividly than positive experiences. Which is a way to say playing mirror matches is inherently negative. So when it happens, you remember and get annoyed about it. And playing average matches is not negative, so it's not memorable. There is not deck-based matchmaking. Does not exist. Oh, Jubilee. Hit the Zola. Rip.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, the Jubilee did technically make its way towards getting us a thing. Hello? Rip!
Wind, aid my hand.
Never lucky rubber ducky. Send Storm to trade with Gambit. Means Zola to trade with Gambit. Sure. Hey, Lord Francisco. Thanks for the sub gift to Rudy. Appreciate that. Super Lead. Thank you for the 33 months. Inked Zola wouldn't have made that mistake. That's probably true. Yes, Jubilee would have also won the game. We were 66% to win there and lost. That is why I took the line that I did.
Opponent snapped.
Deck-based matchmaking is a thing. Collection level 500 versus over 500 is a proven thing. One, you can't prove collection level 500 versus over 500 is a thing. Two, that's not deck-based matchmaking, that's collection level-based matchmaking, which the Snap devs have explicitly told us does exist. So you're correct, it does exist, but it doesn't exist because it was proven. You don't understand what a proof is. Go back to grade school. It exists, so we know it exists because Second Dinner said point blank, yes, we match based on collection level. Are we panthering? I think we're panthering. That's it up. Electro the bar to wave again. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, we probably want to wave on the last turn, huh? Or on turn 5.
Wakanda forever.
Oh wait, this still works, right? So I get these back to my hand? Snap mech. The same go for Conquest Infinity Guardian collection level. No. Collection level based matchmaking applies to the latter. And there are small amounts of collection level base matchmaking in different parts of Conquest. So Proving Grounds has similar collection level base matchmaking to the latter. And then, why did I bounce the wave? Because I'm bad and I'm talking to chat. Has similar collection level base matchmaking to the latter. And then silver has less, gold has almost none, and infinite has none. In my deck, another thing in my deck. I think it's just this. Okay, so we need to hit... Well, I guess I need to hit Zola. Doom's actually not enough. Rip. Is there a viable deck that runs the Long Wave Silent combo? I don't think so. We played some Long Wave Psylocke yesterday for like half hour or so, and it didn't feel particularly good. You play Howard and Iron Lad. We actually have a deck submission for Howard 2 after this one, and will definitely involve some Iron Lad. Go to the snapping grounds.
Opponent snapped.
But infinite rank looking at. I believe we're down to 1,200 or so. My plan is to mostly just farm Conquest for the rest of the season like we usually do. The infinite rank system that they've implemented is fundamentally broken in a number of ways that I don't really intend to engage with it. Do you save quests on Monday to claim after the week for resets at 10 p.m.? I don't explicitly save them, but that's what happened this week because I didn't stream on Monday. You elaborate on the fundamentally broken piece. All of people's ranks on Marvel Snap's ranked ladder currently are based on performance in previous seasons, including your performance during seasons when, people were able to farm the shit out of bots. All of the people at the top of the ladder have a lot of points from farming AIs in previous seasons. Feels like it should reset every season. It definitely should reset every season. Oh, did they beat us middle? Yeah, death. Happen. Thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. If they reset everybody's ranks, would be fine. Yeah, I think so. I think a clean reset would probably resolve most of my problems with it. If it resets the season, low MMR people complain about getting rolled, so it's not a simple problem. You don't have to have the visible... You don't have to have the visible rank for the current season be their MMR. They should be separate calculations. There should be a hidden internal MMR that players don't see. I actually think tying significant prizes to top performances on the ladder is a tough / arguably bad thing to do. Something that you hear a lot from people that grind a lot is that things like obtaining infinite or grinding conquest should have better prizes. And while people that no life these game modes would like there to be more free shit for them, the important thing to understand is every time you attach extra prizes to something many people won't achieve, the people who aren't going to achieve that thing feel burned out and left behind, and those players start attritioning out of the game and stop playing. So it's not as simple as you just give people more stuff and then things are good. The problem is the other people as well that are not getting that stuff. We have the power, chat. Oh, that's actually kind of hilarious with our hand, because if we kill the Panther before turn 5, it'll come back over there too. Runeterra introduced a special cosmetic for top 16 tournament fishes, and people were pissed that they were missing out on a thing. People really don't like being unable to earn a thing. Yes, exactly that. Alright, they have a wave if they want, but that's fine. So there's some Wakandaing going on this game.
Wakanda forever!
The Legion, the Elysium, they know we have the wave here. So, I assume they're going to spew their hand. Well, I guess we're dead. What do I think of Goliath? I think it is the most overhyped Marvel Snap card since Iron Lad released. It is mind-boggling to me how many people are hyping a card that dies to armor and others. Armor and Cosmo. Yeah, the bird animation is bugged since they reworked Snowguard. Ah, this is what I get for listening to Twitch chat. Get fucking scammed. If I would have played Odin middle, we would have won, right? Odin middle, puts me to 11 here, and it puts me to 24, 40 here. So I would have been 19 to... I don't know. This deck's definitely bad. I don't know that a good Black Panther deck exists. So let's try one more thing. This deck is definitely bad. Feel a little bad that we've just gotten shit canned for a bunch of games. Try... my history. We played a Nakia Black Panther Absorbing Man deck that felt kind of okay. I'd like to try that. Tap doesn't have it in my history for some reason. Is it this? This is pretty close. I don't know how I feel about the inclusion of Death. Death Killmonger is probably not good in the current metagame. This is a pile of cards. Let's do this one. Someone asks, how do you submit a deck? Subscribers can make a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link with a specific deck or list of cards or group of cards that they'd like to see played on stream. If you're a non-subscriber, you can submit a deck for 20 USD instead of 10. Would you rather buy snow guards with tokens or next week with spotlight caches? I think if you're interested in getting Eliath, you should open spotlight caches to get Eliath and see if you get snow guard that way. But if you're not getting Eliath, spending caches on... If you're not getting Eliath, spending caches on, or spending tokens on snow guard is preferable. Yeah, I've had good feedback on the bundle videos so far. I'm interested to see what watch time metrics and engagements look like, but so far, total overall views have been solid on it. Yeah, Snowguard is Series 4. We looked at data mine cards yet. I'll have content covering data mined October and November cards up at some point in the not too distant future. But no, it's not something I've done just yet. Yep, new bundles video covering September, October, and November. This is the first bundles video that my new editor is working on. So the layout of everything is very different than the previous ones. So far, the feedback's been good on it. Is it too early to suggest your editor deserves a raise for how well they've been doing? Well, to be fair, the agreement I have with my editor is that I will pay them based on what the channel makes. So if their edits improve the channel and bring in more viewers, they will make more money. We'll have a best decks video out soon. Probably not till next week at the earliest. I don't know that we really have a defined best deck. The editor means I work less in the evenings, which is nice. I think we're probably dead here, yeah. Ooh. Are we dead here, chat? Are we? Or is the Black Panther Iron Lad tag team up enough to put it away for us?
Wakanda forever.
Look at him go! Look at him go! Got him. But I feel like the best decks ladder with I think all of the decks that were good in the previous season are still pretty reasonable, plus Loki. I think as the Loki hype, I guess we're about to get Loki weekend missions, which is gonna shift that again though. I claim this is Little Movers. So yeah, and this is the thing that so many people just don't realize. Like, so many people throw out their old decks like they're garbage every season. It's just like, no, you can... I don't put out best decks video. Like, I know there's some content creators that, like, they put out a new best decks or top decks video, like, every week or every other week, like clockwork. But the long and short of it is, Marvel Snap decks just don't change that frequently. And honestly, that's part of why I think we've seen such a backlash to Loki, is Loki's one of the first kind of, there's a whole new thing in the game in a little while. It wasn't just a supplement to something else that already existed. Hey, thanks for the submission, Zapdos. We'll definitely get to that today. They Ice-Manned Mayakoye. What a goddamn monster. Rip. Yeah, I don't know if scrolling the bundles at the end of the video is good or not. My gut says that scrolling the bundles at the end of the video is probably going to hurt overall and tank watch time. but I felt like I wanted to show absolutely everything at least once and see what metrics look like. But I think there's a good chance that that was a mistake in terms of YouTube optimization. All of my Iron Lad hits here are kind of bangers, huh? Forge, Barrage, Blue Marvel, Brood, Panther.
Clear for takeoff.
What did they Iron Lads? Good question. Medusa. Opponent is cooking. The lockjaw means are forced to get a random in the middle there, right? Yeah, I'm also curious to see, someone just said they turned the video off when I moved from talking about gold bundles to talking about cash only bundles. I'm curious to see where YouTube gives me full, this is where people stopped watching or this is where people clicked past. So I'm assuming the non-free-to-play metrics will be worse. I'm curious to see how much worse. Falls is bad for us. Is it? I guess I have Black Panther. Be more advantageous to do those in their own video. Maybe, I don't know, I think there's a chance if people are turning off the bundles video at a high rate when the non-free to play stuff comes up, I think the answer would probably be don't cover the non-free to play stuff rather than that, but we'll see. Overall, the video is currently performing well at the start. All of my options kind of suck because I can't play into Crimson Cosmos and I can't really play into Warrior Falls efficiently. Preload the video with the cash bundles. So the problem with preloading it with the cash bundles is that in order to incentivize people not to click past them, you have to get rid of the timestamps, which that's one of the things that always is a little annoying. Like it's optimal to not have timestamps in some videos because timestamps make it easier for people to click past things. You probably noticed, some of the regulars noticed I stopped doing timestamps on a number of my videos because timestamps hurt watch metrics.
Wakanda forever!
YouTube shows you on the timeline the most viewed parts of it. I actually didn't know that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't watch a lot of YouTube. I find the platform atrocious. When I'm looking for content, I open Twitch. Oh, the Mysterio is one visibly. Yeah. No, but it's one. The Mysterio would die. You're correct. That's fine. The opponent's sleeping. I did mess that up. It is not an accident that the best She-Hulk bundle is in a the best She-Hulk variant is in a high dollar bundle. They're gonna sell a lot of bundles. What happened to putting untapped deck links in YouTube? So, I mistakenly forgot to put untapped deck links in a couple of videos, and then I looked back on the metrics and noticed that viewer engagement was higher on those videos than was typically average. So I stopped including them to see if that was a couple off or a trend. But I think there's a chance that not having the deck links in the descriptions increases average watch time because it means people leave the video play while they manually copy the deck list down. Yeah, I'm doing some A/B testing basically. That's another one of those things where like, yeah, ideally there should be a deck list in every video, but you know, YouTube. Yeah, if it was like a Magic the Gathering deck, I'd definitely do it, but agree with the sentiment that having to skip or having to manually put in a snap deck list is pretty straightforward. Thanks for the 4 years, Loot Arena. Appreciate that. Foolhardy Dragon. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. What's going on, Ricky Tone? Thanks for the 8 months. All right, let's hit Brood here, huh? And get our energy. Going on, Old Man Ace. Thanks for the 11 months of Prime. Dumb question. I have no idea how it works. You get full monetization on a YouTube video viewer if they have to watch 100% of it. No, you get money for whatever ads they watch though. So like if you're someone that watches YouTube with ads, you'll note that almost all of the ad rolls I put in my videos happen in the first 40% of the video, with the back half of the video not really having any ad rolls. And that's another one of those things that's very explicitly intentional because most people watch on average about 40% of the video, so I put the most ads in the part where the most people watch. Are they gonna Valk me? I mean, Valk's not that amazing against us, right? Oh, I guess the Iron Lad was big. That's fair. But, like, they're losing the right? Yes! Yeah, I have a affiliate code for Into the AM. They're great. So they're ones that make the shirt I'm wearing right now. Yeah, they have priority. They could play a couple of things here. I guess how big am I getting? This is 1622, so I'm beating 3 power things here. They also have a lot of energy. Yeah, we beat it with priority.
Wakanda
Oh, I have Blue Marvel too. Sorry, I forgot we have plus 3 more, so we're at 25? 25.
Victory.
Other things in my deck I want to power up again. That could be okay. What is the token gold credit value ratio used to decide? Well, I just split them up, Peter. I didn't really compare bundles that give credits and gold to bundles that give tokens. I put them in separate categories, if you actually watch the video. I basically left it as an exercise to the reader which of those resources they care more about. Doing here. If I'm being honest about the scrolling in the bundle video, I regretted saying I was going to do it in the intro and the closing, but I didn't feel like reshooting those to leave it out. So I scrolled jankily at the end and put it in and probably won't do that again. It's very deliberate on second dinner's part to make the value of a given bundle kind of nebulous. Yes, that is accurate.
Opponent snapped.
You gonna run pull me? I don't know one card in their deck. It could be something that pulls the rug. It's like, what are they doing that they... We have priority. Yeah, they definitely plan to Valk the right. I don't think we can beat 28 on the left, right? This is only 11, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Escaped.
I mean, if your goal is to get tokens, you shouldn't be buying the bundles that have credits, haters, is the TLDR. None of the bundles that involve credits are profitable ratios of credits in comparison. If your goal is tokens, you should buy the bundles highlighted as token bundles.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Yeah, the loose number to be aware of that I keep telling people with credits is 5,000 credits is approximately 1 spotlight cash. If you care about spotlights. You have 30,000 tokens and 14 spotlights to really need more. Yeah, that's about where I'm at, Nostradamus. I'm at 20 spotlights and 60k tokens. So I'm mostly just not buying anything for the next couple of months. I think I'm buying like the She-Hulk bundle and the $5 bundles, and that's it. Which, to be fair, that probably still makes Second Dinner plenty happy. It's a decent amount of stoof. Isn't it 6,000 credits per spotlight cash? 6,000 credits per spotlight cash ignores the fact that you get extra credits while climbing the collection level track. So my statement that it is approximately 5,000 credits, that it's approximately 6,000 credits is indicative of that. Or 5,000 credits is indicative of that. You get about 1,000 credits on your way on up. The Token Tuesday bundles are fine. They're better than some, worse than others. If they propel you into getting enough tokens to buy a card, don't feel bad getting them. I feel like we're just like never gonna be able to beat a Valk is the problem with this deck. I just can't go big enough. Okay, so their Valk path is definitely on the left. So I have to try and win one of these other ones then.
Opponent snapped.
Our deck seems bad and this matchup seems impossible. If Mirage, Okoye, Brood. Watch out for what. Wanda's literally in play. They're not Wanding on turn 6. Yeah, I'm gonna be done with this deck. It's a disaster.
Escaped.
Hey, look! This person can get permanently muted. Flip me off after I leave a game because my deck's bad. Forge plus Absorbing Man is line. How does that line win? How does Forge Absorbing Man beat them putting 28 power into both of these paths plus a Valkyrie here? Like, I could probably win exactly one path by forging the Black Panther, but how do I win a second? I just can't put nearly enough numbers into play. Do you get both 2k tokens and a mystery variant for buying 10 variants? You do, yes. This is just classic discard collector. I like this deck. It's fun. Like a oldie but a goodie at this point. Can be a little inconsistent sometimes, but it does go burr.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
They should just remove pixels from the real money mystery variants. I mean, that's kind of what they did with the new premium variants, right? They, like, gave you an option. Hey, Casbah, rock the Casbah. 8 months from Casbah. Thanks for the re-up. Is Loki gonna be playable at all with the release of Morbius? No, it's actually a pretty commonly known fact that any card in Marvel Snap that has a tech card that prevents it from working becomes instantly unplayable. That's why no card that has more than 8 points of power ever sees play. This Wong into Mystique by Wong into Modoc go burr angle? I think so, chat. I think so. Oh, this is cute. They think they can get bigger than my collector. This is cute. They think they're gonna be bigger than my collector. If both players have Mobius out, Mobius doesn't undo his own effect. If both players have Mobius out, all cards just play as their costs that are originally printed on the card. That's fine. You can win the right. I'm gonna win the left and the center. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Alright, there we go. Thanks, bud. Oh, good. There is one more. I thought there was one more, but I wasn't sure. Look at the little itty bitty baby Red Skull, chat. He's so little. Who's so cute? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hey, Boomflex. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. About to lose to an Enchantress on the left, chat. Yikes! The pride, she cometh before the fall. Rip. Rip. That's on me. I should have put the Apocalypse on the left. Does Mobius kill negative decks? That which is dead may never die, chat. I promise you, Mr. Negative stays exactly the same tier it is now when Mobius gets added to the game. It hurts because it's true. Yep. Hey, Harkano, thanks for the deck submission. Get that added to the queue here. Oh yeah, I think this deck's still great. High Evo is wonderful. This is a deck that probably hurts a little bit when Mobius drops, but until Mobius drops, I think that deck stays super playable.
Oh, snap.
This land can never be fully known.
It's a Loki spam, calm down, yes. Can I report this player, chat? Their username is iSnap, and we're in the proving grounds, and they didn't snap me back on one. I'm pretty sure that's reportable, right? I can hit report user. I don't want to play a weird world game anyways.
Escaped.
Would I recommend starting Magic Arena right now? I think Magic the Gathering is a mediocre game in 2023 by all modern game design standards. And the primary reason people still play Magic is because of the social component or because they're pot committed to it or both. If someone was new and looking for a new card game, digital or paper, I would probably recommend anything else.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
If you're looking for a casual games to play with friends, there are so many good board games out there. I would never recommend any TCG as a casual game to play with friends. TCGs are a giant money pit, and you're much better off just buying a bunch of good board games that are way more price efficient. Knocker, thank you for the brand new Prime, and Knacker, thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate that. If you're dead set on getting into a TCG, there's only one TCG I play with my kids, and that is Pokemon. And the reason why Pokemon is the card game I play with my kids is because it's literally the only somewhat popular TCG in existence that actually keeps the pricing of their stuff remotely affordable. Like basically every card game talks about how they want their game to be affordable. Pokemon TCG actually does it. When their staples get too costly, they run box sets to run them out.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They like little movers with Nebula. This actually kind of sucks. I played the Hulkbuster in the middle because I didn't want Book Collector to Shang-Chi range if I could avoid it. Any thoughts on Flesh and Blood? Flesh and Blood is like the paper TCG version of NFTs. It's like someone looked at all the shitty monetization Magic the Gathering has and was like, what if we cranked this monetization up to a 12? When I talk about other card games saying they want to make their game affordable but then never actually doing it, Flesh and Blood is like the #1 offender. I've heard nothing but good things about the actual gameplay of Flesh and Blood. 0% chance I ever play it myself because of how they monetize. God, this hand was atrocious. Our beats have been bad so far this morning. We're making up for how good our run was yesterday, huh? Yesterday we were running hotter than the sun. Yes, Flesh and Blood is the card game that posted a video of them running promo cards through a paper shredder to prove to their fan base that the promos they had distributed would be significantly artificially scarce and thus high value. They are very much into milking the monetization aspect of their game to an extreme degree. I just didn't want to play a TVA game, so I'll take a mulligan and then snap on one in the next one. I'm interested to see how the new Disney card game Lorcana ends up. Because the company that makes that has professed that they want their game to be affordable, but it will remain to be seen if they actually deliver on letting it be affordable, or if they just say that's a goal, but then don't actually work to achieve it. God, the locations have just been absolute rancid for us today. Yes, yeah, everybody keeps like, whenever I talk about the price of Lorcana staples right now, people are like, the company says they're gonna make it affordable. It's like, yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. It's like, I hope that's their goal. I hope they're actually gonna do that, but also like, I have no way of knowing if they're actually gonna do that. Yes, Lorcana is technically out yet. But it's also really hard to get product for it. Like, when I say hard to get product, I mean like, if you look up what their community thinks are top meta decks, they literally cost like close to 4 digits. Like 600, 700, 800 bucks for a stack of Disney cards. Hey, Alex, thanks for the next submission. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things loosely waiting to be played after this. That's 2.5 hours, so we got room for a couple more. They have Deadpool into cartage here. They get us. We shall see, huh? Okay. We didn't win our 1 and 3, but we didn't lose it either, so we take those. That is actually a great draw for us. And then next turn I go Mobius or Modoc plus whatever our free what's it called is? You're leaving, Sweaty. I think I play Modoc into Zola here. With the intention of like trying to spike the Modoc twice to make Collector and Morbius extra big and win the left and the right. Joe, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Oh, snap.
Our opponent is dripping in sweat for their ticket here. That's awkward. I want this in Kiln, so I think I'm just passing. I mean, for what it's worth, Nickthos, saying Wizards of the Coast did something similarly bad when talking about flesh and blood decision making isn't really like an endorsement of anything, right? Like, I'm pretty low on most of Wizards of the Coast economic policy as well. Their game is also way too much. Way too much, what's it called for my liking?
Enough said, Bob.
I think this is a turn 5 Modoc angle, or turn 6 Modoc angle.
Enough said.
Opponent snapped.
This doesn't get me across the finish line, right? This is only generate 3, generate 5. I am ready to be done sweating with this individual though, so we'll move right along. A good rule is probably perma-mute anybody that's sweating in the Proving Grounds though. Oh, I forgot about the 3 from the Helicarrier, but that's still not enough, right? 6 and then 5, which is only plus 11. Yeah, so the patch on Tuesday, when you mute an individual, they stay muted unless you unmute them. No, it's not in Conquest, Cody. It's on your account. If I queue into this person again, they'll be muted by default. Yeah. Yeah, it's per account. Yeah, per person, per account. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's real good. Anybody BMs you, you mute them and you'll never have to mute them again. Yes, this applies to ladder as well. If you mute someone in a ladder match, they'll stay muted when you re-queue into them.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You want something that tells them they're muted for being a troll? Eh. Not telling people they're shadow banned is probably ideal. God, we're so good at this game, chat. Look at my skill. Look at my skill! I discard Apocalypse, they discard Cerebro. This is where our luck turns around, okay? It's all uphill from here. The Spider Ham nerf, chat! It works! They saved his life!
When
Hambit taking one for Apocalypse. Yep. Modockerson? Modockerson. Modockerson's a good lad, chat. Is Ham worth playing post-nerf? I don't know if anybody knows the answer to that question. How did I read that incoming Storm? I mean, it's just like in their output range, right? They're playing Cerebro 2, Storm is in their output range, ergo. This is my Cerebro 2. I do believe I own the NFT of this deck, yes. I'll have to double check that, they've paid their fee to my lawyers in order to be able to use this. See, chat, I can get to use the emotes with someone who wants to use emotes reasonably, and I can mute the people permanently that don't. It's actually I really like this change. I like using emotes back and forth with people who are being reasonable with them on occasion. Several of the upcoming bundles seem juicy. Yeah, I like that there are several $5 bundles coming up that are all really solid. Naturally, there being several really good $5 bundles didn't stop someone on my YouTube comments from saying they're upset all the bundles are too expensive, but you're never gonna please unreasonable people, so I try. When you mute someone, their account is muted when you're playing against them unless you unmute them in perpetuity. Hey, CJ, thanks for the deck submission. As a heads up, I have room for like 1 or 2 more deck submission, but you will be waiting a little bit for me to get around to them. Got a few in the backlog at this point. We're gonna be streaming for 4 or 5 hours yet. There is a chance that I spew and buy the Kim Janko Darkhawk bundle despite it being shit. It's a solid piece of art. I just don't have any of my payoffs, right? How many of the bundles were 3x value and why didn't you address that? Asking the real questions. Well, I was gonna talk myself into gambling with Gambit, but they removed that as an option, so I guess guess we're done here. Let's pedal for a little bit.
Escaped.
Sweat while we sweat. The bundle reviews video itself is 3x value. There's the real truth. Alright, I'm snapping Morbius into Mystique into Modoc into Apocalypse here on the Superflow. I appreciate the humor they bring in the titles. Yeah, the Hell Cow bundle having like a title that talks about getting 2 steaks is truly great. Well, I mean, if I'm locked out of here anyways, might as well play this left rather than risking it into an unknown. Does Loki fit in this list? I mean, it's only good with exactly Collector, right? So probably not. Man, that's a bag of dicks. Can we draw Wong? If we can find a Wong, the turn 6 Modoc will still be solid here. Alright, Swarm's the best hit, Apocalypse the second best hit, Modoc's the worst hit. Big boy.
Escaped.
Equals so bad for us. Hey, that last one really wasn't Gambit's fault. He couldn't do a whole lot to overcome the peak. Mobius? Mobius? we're gonna be able to get enough points here on the right. Just, we're definitely a little late. Wait and hope for swarm. Gold does the average player earn in a month? Oh, you know, that's a metric I should have talked about in the free-to-play section. It's like you get about 1,000 gold free-to-play and another 1,000 gold if you buy the season pass. Are they gonna rug pull this Nexus on me? The Absorbing Man's a great hit, obviously. Some of these people are Legion gamers. Nah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
I probably should have snapped them much earlier. What's a rug pull? A rug pull is what we refer to as getting rid of a location that changes the dynamic of the game. It's like swapping Nexus out for something else, getting rid of Limbo on turn 6, etc. There are examples of rug pulls. Slide him into the Savage Lands. I don't have another discard card yet. We draw a Modoc, this hand is gonna snap. Okay, do I Wong into Crystal next turn to set up a Modoc for turn 6? Yeah, I think so. Is it okay to focus on getting tokens? Bingo! B-I-N-G-O, 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 and Modoc was his name-o. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Are we, come on. Come on. Come the fuck on. Yes, that was an Agent Coulson Death Strike. I am aware. I am very much aware that they sacked us with an Agent Coulson Death Strike. They have a 0 energy 5 power swarm. They're leaving anyways. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Oh, they're leaving? They have somewhere to be? Alright. Fair, I guess. People keep asking me for should you prioritize credits for spotlight caches or get collector's tokens with your bundle thing. And you'll note that I didn't really get into that in the breakdown video. And the reason for that is the answer is it depends. It depends on how many Series 4 and 5 cards you're missing. It depends on if there's upcoming spotlight caches with cards that you want. It depends on are you still working on Series 3 completion, so credits are more valuable for that. There's too many, like, variables in there for me to tell you which is better. You can't prioritize tokens unless you're spending a decent amount. That's not true. You could definitely prioritize using your gold to get bundles with tokens as opposed to bundles with credits. Okay, not the one I would have picked, but still above average. I think Token Tuesdays are worth it. I mean, it's not really a I think question, right? Like, the answer to that question is objective. Token Tuesdays are better. Token Tuesdays are one of the better ways to acquire tokens, with the exception being the high value token bundles that I listed. So you can get better than Token Tuesdays if you're willing to wait for the higher individual bundles. Don't Wong the Echo Path. Too late. Too late. Too late. I've retreated. They don't see my shame.
Escaped.
I've retreated. They don't see my shame. Echo desperately. We were talking about this. We had someone else play out into our Echo Path. Echo desperately needs like a Goose or Cosmo style warning. Where like you go to do the thing into her path and like there's an animation pop up that's like, hey, don't do that. Raven into Sinister London is quite bad, huh? Is that kind of mediocre play from them? Yeah, I'll be interested to see with the PC release being done, do we start getting effects more aggressively? Because the Snap team had alluded to the fact a couple of times that they were behind on doing graphics because of the PC client. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. Parker's gonna take our friends all over the place. Sure thing, boss. There's the Modockerson I wanted for Christmas, chat. The question is, I'm supposed to just pass because of Shang-Chi, right? They're playing Little Movers, they're a Shang-Chi deck. Yeah, I think it's just wait. We could get Legioned out of this is the problem, potentially, but we might even beat Legion 2 just with our base discard. It's pretty good. Yeah, this also potentially baits them into staying for the 8 cubes. Because if they don't have Shang, they leave. Oh, that's cute. I think we're still good there, right? We win left and right. Oh, did the Marvel get us? The Marvel got us. Arrow. Okay. It's interesting too, like that's a good tech card for them. If I if I knew Arrow was a card, we'd have won, right? They got us with their good tech card. Yeah, some of these little mover decks have been playing Arrow. What actual deck is Arrow good against? Like, is there a good deck in the game that I'm not thinking of that Arrow is good against? Hela? I guess she's good against Hela. She's not really good against Shuri Taskmaster. Arrow does not disrupt Shuri. She's good with Wave. Oh, this person's playing the Wave build. Oh, okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. The Wave build has really bad metrics, though. She is gorgeous. You're not wrong. Great variance. I wish Arrow was better. I'm just like trying to check that there's not something I'm missing. She's kind of just bad. That's why we didn't play around her. If their arrow landed left, you would have won. Oh yeah, that's true too. We lost the 50-50 too, huh? That's a good shout. Yeah, it was good. It was a good 8-cube get you for him though, for sure. All right. Yeah, we had a little bit of a pick-me-up after our first couple of rough decks. So naturally, we're going to lean on Howard the Duck to carry us to victory. We've got ongoing Thanos here, the little Professor X gambly action, and some Onslaughts and Claws and Blue Marvels, so... Let's hop on into some matches with this and see how it goes. How many deck submissions are we at? I currently have 5 decks after this one. It's about 3 hours, takes us to 2-ish. I have room for 1 more, but we won't get to it until the very end of the stream. Someone with the username Satan sweating in the proving ground seems appropriate. That was my snap.
Opponent snapped.
Wave Wong combo. FYI, Steely, we played Wave Wong combo yesterday, and it was really bad. Like the Wave Psylocke Wong combo with Arrow, we played games for like 20 or 30 minutes, and it was just atrocious. Loki is disgusting. My favorite part about that game was the part where any card that generated even one card would have beaten us there. But someone used it as an excuse to try and say Loki was problematic. Good critical thinking skills, chat.
Opponent snapped.
So I was wondering why I was in slow mode. That's true. Subscribing is a lovely way to get around slow mode. Thanks for the 50 months. Zudload, thank you for the 2 months a little bit ago. I think I almost missed that one. Apologies. How do you feel about the last deck that you played is consistent enough to be top tier? Chat, this is a viewer deck submission day, which is another way to say almost every deck we play today will be shit. Not all, but almost everyone. Could be worse. Have you played any Ronin decks into Loki? Ronin isn't good into Loki. Ronin is bad against Loki for the same reason that Ronin is bad against Bounce. Yes, the Loki deck's hand tends to be full during the early and mid game to leverage Loki, but Loki gives you a bunch of cost reduction. Meaning that at the end of the game, you vomit your hand onto the table. So they have an 18 power Hulk. I don't have any lines that beat that, right? This is only...
Escaped.
You tried a Torch Dagger Vulture deck. I have not. Those AB combo decks are like, they're okay into Loki in theory. The odds of them getting your combo to use back on you is relatively high, and they get to do it at a cheaper cost.
The universe shall be set right.
All right, we're gonna close out deck submissions for the day, by the way. We have enough of those to take up our time.
Oh, snap.
Hey, welcome back, Pervidia. It was AB combo B, 2-card combo. A plus B. Gene Kitty. Yeah, that sounds good. try some Daredevil control. Or a variation of Little Movers. Deck's not the top deck anymore. Actually, let's not Timestone yet, because I want a Blue Marvel ahead of curve. The Space Throne's actually about to be somewhere else, right? Was the patch last week? No, the patch was Tuesday. It was the 5th. As much as this hurts me to say, chat, I don't think playing Howard the Duck is optimal here. I know it's painful to hear those words uttered. We're dead, fam. Wish I could get an animation on inked cards without losing the border effect. Big agree. I would really, really like that myself as well.
Wakanda forever!
All right. Maybe they can't get extra power into the Space Throne and we'll win the tiebreaker with Onslaught Iron Man, huh? I wish they would add Howard to Spotlight Cash already. I disagree with that. I wish they would downgrade Howard to Series 3 already. Oh, we dodged it for the first time and I got excited. I got so excited, chat. I was like, this is it. We're gonna do it. Howard is not a card that deserves to be in Spotlight. It's shit. I just want you to know, chat, if you ever miss Marvel, emote me after I let you do your thing in the Proving Grounds, you're getting muted forever. Just so we're clear. Those are grounds for summary mutation. Legend, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yes, mutes last forever now. Praise Brood. They've delivered us from BMers. It's permanent per person.
Destiny will arrive.
Once you mute a shitter, they are forever banished to the Shadow Realm. And you will not have to deal with their emoting.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not surprised they haven't downgraded most cards, but like Teenage Warhead and Howard the Duck should have been Series 3 a while ago. They're bad, Kai. We got reworked to Stogard Par. I don't think I expect either of those cards to get reworked. I don't think they're good candidates for reworks. I think I expect Howard the Duck basically to stay as is. And I expect Teenage Warhead to get OTA'd at some point. Oh, Teenage Warhead is in a November spotlight. I bet she's 2 cost before she hits to the spotlight. It's my called shot. Was actually the worst possible Ironlad hit we could get. Like by a massive fucking margin, the worst. I mean, Punisher's gotta be on the list of things to get OT'd, right?
I am.
They knew I was drawing Professor X. I just need to draw the claw. The final turn now. They're about to Jeff the shit out of us, aren't they? Oh, did Iron Man win? Okay, I know some of you at home are thinking Iron Man won the game and Jeff should do that, but I had faith in my lockjaw. I had faith in my lockjaw, okay? This wasn't a mistake. We were winning with style points because my lockjaw is the goodest doggo. It's an ink split with a gold Kirby Crackle. Never misses. 100% hit rate.
Destiny will arrive.
This person emoted hello at us several times earlier and is now sweating in the proving grounds. To the Shadow Realm. Muted forever. I was gonna assume the emotes earlier was because they were just being friendly. But if they're sweating on top of it, that's not it. Zan Grief, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Whatever happened to Fogwell's gym as a location? That's actually a really fucking good question. Like the fact that they haven't even returned Fogwell's gym as a temporary, like, one-off thing is like really sad and obnoxious. We said 10 out of 10 should have had another Fogwell gym day by now. It's data mined to be a feature for the anniversary, sure. It should just be used less sparingly than that. There's no reason why we shouldn't get a Fogwell gym per month. It doubles boosters both players get at the end of the game, chat. Yeah, I think it's Reality Stone, Dino left to play for all three.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
You're legioning away the gym every time. Those are the real monsters. The ones that get rid of the gym. Who hurt you? What was their name? Therapy can help. Lightbring, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Leg end with the quarter of a year. I'm trying to end my legs right now. We're pedaling. We're pedaling. If you Legion Fogwell's gym, do you get 8x boosters? That's the real question. It wasn't out last time. Legion wasn't out last time it was a thing, so we don't know.
The universe shall be set right.
Yeah, I honestly, at a minimum, I think Fogwell's gym should be like an Ego World ship level location. The fact that it's just not in the location pool at all is very silly. Like, I could get not wanting it to happen all of the time, but giving it like a pure positive novel fun thing seems like an easy W. I think we're punting the vault, chat. Upcoming location that stops you from retreating seems toxic. I think it's probably fine. Oh yeah, there's a blue marvel on top too. So I get to put extra 6 into here potentially. Definitely the play.
Opponent snapped.
I don't want to show them that we're winning here yet, I don't think. Oh, shoot. The wave means they get to give the lad +2. Wow, that sucks. What a lucker. We're just dead, right? Haba Hut, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Oh, that's so lame.
Escaped.
Blue Marvel puts us to 12, and they're going to 13 off the Ironland chat. I think we were dead regardless of the wave, right? They just soak here. I needed Claw. We needed Claw on the last turn to beat the wave.
Destiny will arrive.
It's also, I aggressively punted the left that game. Maybe I should have left a stone on the right. If I leave a stone on the right, I could have played for the left, and we would have beaten the thing soaking. What's up, babe? Is it here? Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
Heh. S-tier split on that one. I think we're dead. Deep space is pretty bad for us. We don't have any individually large things. Cyclops is just so good.
Escaped. The universe shall be set right.
Woo! Today definitely feels like the inverse of yesterday. Yesterday we were on a little bit of a heater. Today, Ben Brode has just been shitting on us again and again and again.
The universe shall be set right.
There's a proving grounds? No, this is whatever the silver. It's a breezy. Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. I like to put all the cubes in the middle. It's our chance to catch back up. Just always the Hulk. Tried. The fan-made Lorcana client has PvP matchmaking too. I think every person and content creator, and certainly the creators of the Disney Lorcana client, are gonna eventually get an email from a mouse-themed lawyer. And if they were smart, they would cut that shit out, because the mouse doesn't fuck around. I'm pretty sure the out is Lockjaw into Dr. Doom. Rubber ducky. Oh, interesting. They didn't play the Hulk? What a weird line. They would have just died to Iron Man middle. I thought for sure they would have played... the Hulk anywhere, right? To make me have Dr. Doom again? Iron Man middle didn't win against their known Hulk. This copied a Hulk, chat. If I play Iron Man middle and they Hulk here and they move the Jeff, I lose the game. Yeah, I think this was a bad play from them. They got rewarded for it, but yeah, like I have to make this play because I can't beat their known thing. And they played around my 1 in 6 instead of beating everything else. Yeah, so like, but that's the thing, right? And this is why, like, sometimes they just get you with the statistically incorrect play. They played around a 1 in 6 on me redrawing Doom as opposed to playing around me having anything big here. They lost to Iron Man and Thanos mid with this line. It has nothing to do with Shang-Chi, chat.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Am I getting the Zabu Spotlight cash? Probably not. That's Renova week, right? So she's series 4. Always snap. Snap to the proving grounds. Username checks out. Solid Jeff split.
but still.
You think Sinister seems good for them? I have Iron Man and Blue Marvel.
This time.
Sinister seems great for us. Why would I want to get rid of Sinister London? Yeah, I think the opponent is correct here. Sinister London is bad for them. We're playing Enchantress, brutal.
I am Iron Man.
I need a dino here. But we won middle by a little bit, yeah. I gotta be honest, chat. After playing Thanos decks the last few days, I'm starting to think they might have missed on the Soulstone nerf. I don't know, maybe the control Thanos is like extra good and had stats to deserve it. But all of the Thanos decks I have played since the patch have felt aggressively middling. Should I buy Iron Lad or Iron Man, the 5,000 token variant? Definitely Iron Man. He goes in more decks. It's like one of those too late nerfs. Yeah, so my understanding is the patches get locked in, almost a month in advance. So it being too late from that perspective makes sense, I suppose. This is the snapping grounds. You don't think Thanos nerf should ever target the draw? I think that's probably a good take, Cavalier. Is there any decent Destroy deck? I do not think Destroy can be a tier 1 deck or close to it while Loki is top tier. Phoenix Force is okay. If you like the idea of Phoenix Force, we played some Phoenix Force decks yesterday. That seems sweet. Guys, otherwise no. Eating Chavez, right?
I am Iron Man.
We beat that too.
Victory.
I really don't think wave is good right now. We keep getting waved by all these decks. And she keeps seeming aggressively mid-lane. Especially in Conquest, like, I think part of the thing people are thinking is like, okay, I want to wave the Loki decks on turn 5. But waving Loki on turn 5 isn't even good most of the time. Because Loki gamer, it's not anti-Loki tech though. Yeah, because good Loki players in Conquest will just like play it earlier or not bother if they're expecting to get waved, right? It's like similar to how wave was only okay to middling against bounce decks when the pilots were good. It's probably fine on the latter because like people can't play against you multiple times. You're like cheesing people essentially. She's good in the high evolutionary decks because she turns into an extra soak for Hulk. Sure, I'd buy that for $1. That makes sense. That tracks. All right, don't be Claw, Iron Lad. Actually, do I Mind Stone second so that way I'm more likely to hit a stone? Because if I hit Soul Stone or Reality Stone, that's better than hitting Claw. Yeah, that. I think it's healthy if Wave is more of a ramp card than a prison card. Big agree on that front. Concur. Oh yeah, I get to move this other Iron Lad to the left, and then we're hoping to draw Blue Marble.
I am.
Absorbing Man. Target. How can we play 2 cards? We filled White Hot Room. Leave Lad and then Dino right. Ooh, that's probably the better line, huh? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to Soulstone the right. Or leave the Power Stone there. I should leave more power on the right. Yeah, I'm gonna be short. But if I would have put Soul Stone on the right, we would have won. Soul Stone would have been -8 here. We were still plenty here. They had smaller things here overall. Yeah, that's true too. If the Soul Stone hadn't been nerfed, we also win despite that sequencing mistake. Is a good observation. This was the Proving Grounds, right? I can have a silver ticket to fuck off. All right, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'll be like 30 seconds. I'm gonna hit a short ad because I'm walking away anyways. See you in a minute. right, let's give this one more shake. We'll slide along.
The universe shall be set right. Opponent snap.
Can you turn on ads for subs as well? You can, but no reasonable, respectable streamer would ever do that. Are sponsorship segments on YouTube videos going to be a regular thing, or are you trying something out? I mean, they'll be a thing as often as I have someone that wants to send me money. Those opportunities are sporadic, but they tend to pay all right. I have one or two more lined up, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
Speaking of ads, as a fun statistic, my ad revenue finally locked in and finalized from last month. It takes like a few days to a week to tell you what it is. And without running any mid-roll ads, oh yeah, I can check the duck. That's a good call. Yeah, I think that's a good one. My increased ad revenue from just having the pre-rolls on from Twitch drops, the Twitch drop to your account was almost an extra $1,000. The people that were spamming nonstop had to have made incredible bank. I think it's just this. I have 2 stones in my deck still. Let's mine stone first so we don't redraw stones. Or don't flip them out. What do you think your income multiplier was like for Twitch drops weeks versus a standard week? On the subscriber side, I ended up approximately 1,000 concurrent subscribers for Twitch drops week. Which, as a point of reference, is loosely $3-ish per sub. I think they play mid, and we hope that Time Stone and Lockjaw plus Claw gets it. Close. Well, so it's a trade-off. Someone said, I wish Twitch would let you skip pre-roll ads. I want to check new streams that get rated. Having to sit through an ad is irritating. If you have to sit through a pre-roll ad at the start of a stream, that means that streamer that you clicked into isn't going to be spamming you with constant mid-roll ads. So I'm actually the opposite at this point. When I click into a stream and I don't get a pre-roll ad, it makes me a little bit more weary about, okay, am I gonna get an ad in the middle of gameplay here in like 10 minutes? I think you could further ado to improve. I mean, I could spam ads on Twitch if I wanted to make more money, but I think that makes the viewer experience worse, so we avoid it. Yeah, to the person that asked, I took the sub goal banner down because we're still solidly above it. You can see we've already fallen off a little bit. I think we peaked at like 3,400 concurrent subscribers during Drops Week, and we're down to 3,159. But we're still solidly above the 2,500. Iron Lad or Legion, would you prefer if you only had enough for one? I think Iron Lad is a harder card to replace. So if I was between Iron Lad and Legion, I'd probably pick Iron Lad. I think the ideal rate for drops is once a quarter. Yeah, probably once a quarter or so. I think if you do it more frequently than that, you probably dilute it to a point where people are no longer interested in it. Okay, so we actually had 2 different deck submissions for Cerebro 3. One of them was just a generic try Cerebro 3 with Snowguard, and the other one was for a specific list. And this specific list is playing Sarah at the top end to have like a tech card flurry at the end. I don't know how I feel about this particular list into things like Loki. I guess Shang-Chi and Killmonger aren't very good against us, so maybe it's fine. Someone asked what my highest concurrent sub count ever was. So when I did Magic the Gathering, we did a... sub goal of 4,000 sub points to dye my hair and beard pink. So we hit that goal. I think the channel maximum, I think we hit like a little over 4,400 at one point. This was a few years ago when Magic Arena was popping. And then as far as averages goes, we've been on Marvel Snap for 10 months now, and since we moved to Marvel Snap, we've been averaging like around 2,500 concurrent subs or so, which is why I set the goal there. And then when I was doing Magic full time, I averaged about 3,000, so a little bit less of the sub count, but a little bit higher in the viewer count on the Snap side. Which is not terrible. Was I on Team Tempo Storm? Yes! In fact, speaking of adverts, the reason why I parted ways with Tempo Storm ultimately was because they wanted me to run 6 minutes of ads per hour on my Twitch stream. To which I politely declined and then parted ways with them. Fun fact, it's actually difficult to find a place that will dye your beard because a lot of regular salons won't do it because the skin on your face is different and more sensitive than the skin on the top of your head. So they have to use different chemicals and be more careful on average. The place I ultimately ended up getting it done was beauty school because they had experience dyeing beards from bleaching Santa beards every fall. Why would Tempo Storm benefit from that ad revenue? We're just super dead here, unless we draw a Scarlet Witch. Why would Tempo Storm benefit from that ad revenue? So it's very common for teams in Marvel Snap and esports organizations to have contracts with Twitch. And their contract with Twitch that Twitch then pays them money for is because of ad revenue and stuff. So Twitch pays the teams that have contracts with their streamers to you stream certain amounts. Santa dyes his beard. The real Santa doesn't need to dye his beard, chat. However, Santa's helpers that you go out and visit at the malls and other places around the world, they don't always have white beards to start, so they need to get up to the job. This is also just a general reminder that my stream is not intended for children, but I will save that there. Just in case there's wee ones. That's true. Did you all know that Santa exists inside of Marvel lore as well? And he's a powerful mutant. So a Santa Claus card inside of Marvel Snap better be coming in December, bro, is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You should consider it. After your last deck, would you say Thanos is worth my last 6k tokens? I think if you like the idea of Thanos, it's still a fine pickup. However, I would not currently recommend Thanos if you're looking to play a deck based on power level. I think playing Iron Man is wise in Loki meta. I think I've been playing Marvel Snap for 3 hours, and I can count on one hand the number of opponents I've played against that are playing Loki. I think a lot of the fuss about the Loki meta was about people that weren't realizing that it's the brand new card, and the brand new card is always super popular. All right, Wanda, don't screw me on this. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, and I even get to tuck Killmonger behind the hub now, right? Behind the invisible orbit, I mean. Yes, the Triskelion being a feature location also helped Loki decks on the ladder for a little while. Hub is a paid actor. Paid actor is offensive, chat. Salaried thespian. The term we prefer. If I do this is 10, 13 here, which ties their deck in, so it's probably not good enough. Probably just this. Oh yeah, and the Killmonger clears the 1-drops. Good show. I just watched the video on the upcoming bundles, and unfortunately, I might cave on the Peach She-Hulk as well. Cave? Cave? Chat, buying the Peach She-Hulk bundle is not caving. I would have paid second dinner triple digits for the Peach She-Hulk bundle. Instead, they're giving it to me for the low, low price of $64.99. I feel like I'm getting away with burglary. I'm gonna turn off the quantum tunnel after I shove a rock into it. We have animation for Hawked Out. I don't know how or when exactly it works, but sometimes the Hawk has the proper animation and sometimes it doesn't. So this animation was there prior, but sometimes it just doesn't work. The animation is bugged, yes. I didn't put more rocks in the deck. The location was turned off by the Hawk, so the bear was just being played there. Honey. Are you not afraid of getting Sarah from the tunnel? No, my mama didn't raise no coward.
Victory.
I don't know if the Sarah is good in this deck. It feels like a very Twitch chat game plan. We'll see if it feels like it was at all relevant or useful or just awkward. To the left. There's Limbo, and Hawk plays on turn 6. Then the Limbo gets turned off. This deck just always seems so awkward when I play it, chat.
Enough said.
Sure. And again, the Snowhawk animation is just not currently displaying, but it is active. That's why we can play right. Oh, I didn't even think about that. The Asteroid M is active again when the Invisible Woman flips up because we're technically after the game now. That's funny. I wasn't expecting the Shag to move, but it makes sense. Snowguard is a thinking person's legion. Yeah, it's a very... So, one of the things that's really interesting about Snowguard's design is that it's a very consistent location interactive experience now, right? Like, a lot of the location stuff is like Legion or Scarlet Witch or Storm, where you have a lock associated with it. And, like, being able to just, like, flat be like, nope, it's off now, and it always does this is pretty powerful. I have heard some people say that the animation is only bugged on PC. And for the record, it works sometimes on PC. I haven't played much on mobile lately, so I can't say one way or another. Wingard, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I think it's actually marginally offensive that Rhino isn't a 3/4 yet. I almost wonder if they're worried about giving Rhino a playable stat line because just full deleting a location is pretty powerful. Another part of me wonders too is I wonder if maybe since they made Magic a 3/2, what if they made Rhino like a 4/5? So that way he could get into places like what's the name of the place? Crimson Cosmos. We have very limited number of cards that can interface with Crimson Cosmos, right? My body is ready to scam them, says local man about to be leeched. Four or 5 Rhino would be sick for Cerebro 5, yeah. Juggernaut moves left. I feel like I'm either scamming this turn or I'm retreating. There isn't really a lot of in between. Sweet. Successfully scammed.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think I'm quite bold enough to give him the boomer there. I think I'll just be happy with my 2. Can Scarlet Witch turn Limbo into Limbo? I believe so, technically. Get rid of Titan. They're almost assuredly a Hulk She-Hulk deck, right? Infinite. Howdy, Arabian. Well, that's super awkward. They yanked this rug. The order doesn't matter. Cerebro is under invisible, man. You think they're feeling really fucking smart right now with this Echo chat? You think this Echo is making them feel smart? Long friends. I just play for all three, right? $10 right, 15 left, 15 in the middle. No more than that. I have more than that. This is 14, 21. Yeah. You know, I hadn't really thought about it, but Snowguard kind of fixes one of the problems this deck always had, which was you just didn't have enough bodies with 3 power to flood the board with in a lot of your games. And she also helps serve to mitigate some location variance for you to boot. I don't know about the Sarah backup plan in this submission. I need to play some more games to figure that out, but Snowguard seems real good. Snowguard can stop Limbo, yes. If you play the Hawk on 5 or 6, Limbo gets turned off. Alright, bear with me for a moment. Try and navigate this game. The bird does not stop bar with no name. The bird does not impact locations after the game has ended when final totals are being calculated. So it does not change how Nexus or bar with no name or other locations like that work. It can't save your Cerebro deck from something like Nidavelur. We really need a bass, chat. you only need a bast. Yeah, no, I don't know that I love no Luke Cage and no Valk. It feels like having at least one of those two cards is not optional. And obviously, we're playing against someone with Scorpions, so we're like feeling it extra here, but we're definitely feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm just gonna leave for one.
Escape.
Oh, Shadow King. Shadow King helps you clear that kind of penalty too. Yeah, that's a good shout. Cage, you have to be careful with. They steal your cage and mess up your Valk. Yeah, but this build's not playing Valk, right? So you're right that you can't realistically play it in a build that's playing Valk. You can't play Cage. Iron Man does not get echoed here for reference. We did not play him. He was pulled into play by Sakaar.
Iron Man.
This is an important distinction. The Cosmo Scorpion Curve. Some 5D chess here from the opponent. I know I'm playing Jug into the Cosmo. I think that's fine. And then next turn we'll play 3 2-drops. I think I waited too long to snap. I think they leave if I snap them. I should have snapped them on. I should have snapped them on turn 3 or 4. What is their deck even trying to get with Echo? I have no idea. I don't think Echo is a very good Marvel Snap card right now. It's kind of mid. Pass this turn, wait and see if they play something big here next turn. Sarah seems like some nonsense in here. We're gonna swap over to trying to play one of the more stock Cerebro 3 decks after this match is done. Oh, you know what? I should probably pedal a little bit more. Christy's bringing me lunch, and I'm not going to want to pedal after I eat. Yeah, it's like, I don't have any good plays, right? Like, I want to play Sarah, but then if I play Sarah, I can't Cerebro later. Maybe this is just a double Iron Man game I'm supposed to Sarah. I just don't know. I don't know how I get enough points without Cerebro is the problem. Now I'm dead middle. I played out there. I'm just playing Shag right for stats. Thanks, Scorpion. Is 15 enough here? Probably. I have Elysium though. It's anybody's game. They're all in. Beat him if we play them. I guess I should probably just assume they're not gonna play to the Iron Man path. And I should just play hard for the left. I think that's probably a good take, and I should assume they want to avoid the Iron Man path and then play more to the left. Four here. Switch over to my exercise bike while we do. It's a Yanks location for us. It's a good bass though. Good bass, says local man about to be scorpioned. I'm so over this build of Cerebro. Oh, I'm so over it. We're close. We're close to winning, so I'm gonna see if we can sneak out one of the next 3 games, but I guess I could have tried to draw Scarlet Witch there. Technically still around. Three months of avoiding slow mode. Thanks for shipping your Prime this way again, Brilliance. Appreciate it. Death's Domain inhabitable here. There's a replacement for Snowguard in this deck, Sentinel, I would imagine, but this build of Cerebro is also probably not very good, so. For those of you that are just joining us, we're playing viewer deck submissions today. We're gonna do some sleuthing on Untapped, looking for some variations of things here in a minute, but low expectations for this current one. Finding Loki very frustrating to play against as a free-to-play player. What Lokis? I haven't seen any. Where are all these Lokis at, chat? It's honestly almost impressive how quickly people moved on. For a card that so many people were convinced needed to be changed, people moved on real fast. Yeah, and obviously we'll see some of him back for at least a little bit this weekend with the weekend missions, but... I'm just spreading out and playing for all three here. There's 20 in the middle. Do I need more than 20 in the middle? It's 24. I probably want to leave enough to beat She-Hulk in the middle, huh? Sweet, they just didn't play for here.
Iron Man.
I don't think you're the only one at all, Gaggy. I think Loki is a really fun and neat design, and I'm glad he's in the game. King Duck, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. We're doing viewer deck submissions today, but Monday we'll be back to playing some Loki files, I think. Wanted to burn off of it while people are a little over it, but now that the hype has died off, I think there's other things to explore there. And this is so something that I think certainly happened with all of the Loki stuff is I think a lot of the players playing at the top of the ladder, especially, they moved from is Loki good to Loki's the best deck and it's busted and I'm only playing mirror matches, to the point where I don't even think a lot of the Loki decks are anywhere close to optimized because people like jumped right into trying to inbreed them for the mirror. I think there's still a lot of work to be done on finding the actual good Loki decks. Can't believe Untapped still hasn't reset this patch. They really need to. It's kind of annoying that they don't let you pick a specific set of days, but they really need to be more on top of when they update stuff. The top performing. If I drop the threshold down. Highest win rate shit cubes is kind of funny. Don't think Professor X sounds very good. I like this build. I think Snowguard was good in the games that we played. I think I definitely want a Snowguard. Is Magic good? I guess you're just like rug pulling Magic somewhat consistently. I could swap Magic for Snowguard though. was Dexter playing? I gotta go screen peek Dexter. He's like the Cerebro 3 aficionado. He was playing Crystal and Magic, and no Valk. I definitely don't want Luke Cage, though. I'm not sure I feel about Valk or not. Alright, so is he doing... This is bad. He was Iron Manning. Mystique. Oh, he wasn't Scarlet Witching. Is interesting. I feel like I want Valk. You can't really play Luke Cage, Chad, is the thing. I disagree. So, if your idea is like you're playing this in part because it's good against Loki, like we have Magic to help mitigate location variance, we have Shadow King that can undo things like Scorpions, and then Valk would give us another one that would let us do stuff. Hey, Waffle Lord, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Honestly, it might just be over Shang. Did you just cut Bast? Nah, I think Bast is pretty good. Bast is also good. Bast like also good with Valk, because you'll like play Bast into one path and you'll Valk that path later. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna resplit this going for gold eventually. All right, let's play a few with this, huh? Why do you use Invisible Woman? Invisible Woman is really good with Valkyrie too and other tech cards, because she makes sure your tech cards go last essentially. It also can protect your Cerebro from things like Enchantress. Oh, this is the Stamping Grounds, right? Our hand's also pretty solid, but it's the Stamping Grounds too. Imagine having Quinjet on Onslaught Citadel and not thinking that your hand is a snap. What even are video gamers, chat? Like, how do you... Like, one, it's the Snapping Grounds. All your hands are snaps. But, like, two... Like, you have this on this. Like, what are we... Silver. Oh, was it a silver? Maybe it is a silver. It might be. It might be a silver. Ignore me, gamers. All right, 1 in 4 and then 1 in 3 to draw our namesake. Am I only seeing 5 winners on the tweet, or am I just blind? You are, in fact, just blind. Ah, that's the Snow Guard variant I want, chat. She's beautiful. Do-do-do. All right, so each of these is +4, totaling 8 on each individual thing. Yeah, definitely just take it out. No, we definitely can't move Jeff to the right, chat. It's Cudlun. That's not an option. Moving Jeff into Cudlun makes Cerebro a very sad boy. We could lose to our own Iron Man mid here. That's true. They didn't copy a lot of cards from us. Honestly, there's a chance that Iron Man is bad in this deck because of Loki. I wonder if that's real.
I am Iron
I think that might be real, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Yes, Loki giving base variants is honestly borderline unforgivable. They really need to correct that. Well, to be fair, Gecko, and I don't know that this really helps solve your problem. Even if you wanted to spend money, you can't just spend money and get all of the cards. Everybody that plays Marvel Snap that has a bunch of Marvel Snap cards got those cards from playing a bunch over time. I'd also would tell you that a lot of the people that you're playing against don't strictly have optimal full pool 3 decks. A lot of them are likely just playing decks with cards that they have, like you. You could also, if you have time to play Conquest, play the Proving Grounds and Silver, which have more collection level based matchmaking than Infinite does. Does Valk reset the collector? Yes, Valk resets all non-ongoing bonuses. Tuck Valken over here. We'll figure out how we're winning the other paths. Buying boosters with gold, you can buy all of the cards, right? Nope, there is a cap on how many boosters you can buy for gold per day. So you can spend a lot of money and get some progress, but you cannot just use your credit card and spend endless money and get all of the progress. It's not an option. They're about to Loki. And then we're gonna lose to our own Iron Man again. All right, I'm leaving and we're gonna start. I'm just conceding this match. I want to play without Iron Man in our deck. Could also be a rug pull too. But Iron Man sucks shit into Loki, and that definitely cannot be in our deck. Oh yeah, they have the Stone Guard Hawk too. Just get rid of Limbo. That's a good shout. You tried Thanos Cerebro 3. That sounded like dog trash before they nerfed Thanos, and it sounds like extra dog trash after they nerfed Thanos. I put Wasp in. It's good with Bass, it's good with Valkyrie. Helps us flood the board in the last turn. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. When I looked up the Cerebro 3 statistics, I was a little shocked at how bad they all were still, because people were talking about this deck like it's good into Loki. And the stats do not, they don't inspire confidence. Waffle Lord, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Sungani, thank you for the 2 months. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. People have always wanted Cerebro 3 to be better than it is. I think that's an accurate statement. For sure. For people asking me for my opinions on cards we're playing or not playing, the only current opinion I have on Cerebro 3 is I don't want to put Iron Man in my deck. Past that, I have no idea. We're trying to play games to develop opinions. I mean, infinite ranked is definitely harder than pre-infinite ranked. It's an accurate statement. Oh, bird. I actually can't bird because it turns off Limbo on me, right? That's our bird. We're setting up this to be our Valk path. I have not looked at any of the card data mines. I will make time to take a look at those and record a formal data mined video review here in a little bit. Oh, right. They also have our Snow Guard.
I still believe in heroes.
Oh, so you can't really play Snow Guard in this deck either, because giving them your Snow Guard also lets them rug pull your Limbo. It's not really a rug pull, but yeah, let's them. We're gonna try a couple more here, but this is the more I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, I'm not a tryhard, I'm just stupid. Oh my god, I hit escape and it takes me out of the game too. God, this interface needs so much work. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong button again. There's just too many buttons and it's too much interface. Just let me fucking leave. Please, for the love of God. Infinite BM because of my inability to navigate the interface. There is 0 additional reward for climbing an infinite. Doing your impression of grandma uses Facebook. Isn't Facebook mostly grandmas at this point, chat? All the young people have vacated that platform for others at this point, right? And parents and racists. Ooh. Gosh, I remember making my Facebook account. I was 13 or 14 years old, right after they opened it up to non-college students. 20 years ago.
Opponent snapped.
I wasn't in college when it was for college students only. I'm not as old as some of you. I think I'd rather get rid of the crochet. Kind of sucks to lose the mystique, but whatever. Okay. So if we put Invisible Woman over here, we could Valkyrie on the last turn to get her. I don't really have room to snow guard on this board now, right? Because of the Sentinels, I think we're just chilling. I don't. The infinite leaderboard in Marvel Snap is pointless and flawed. I will care about it absolutely zero until they address the very many fundamental problems it has. For those that haven't been keeping up, the infinite leaderboard in Marvel Snap is currently based on a snap rating that was farmed by other people in previous seasons that includes being able to have farmed computer AIs to gain points. So the only people that are at the top of the ladder board are people that farmed AIs a ton. All right, I'm very over Cerebro 3. Every time I play this deck, it feels like shit, and today was no exception. Just like this awkward, clunky pile of cards that can never win if it doesn't draw Cerebro, and even some of the time when it does draw Cerebro, it's still just like, what are we doing here? We played some Cerebro 2 the other day. That still felt pretty good. I can't do it. We tried a couple different variations. They all felt awkward. 10 out of 10 would recommend Cerebro 3 or Cerebro 2. Words and stuff. What do they mean? All right, that's good. We got a solid palette cleanser here for our next deck. Someone submitted a genuinely good deck. So, yeah, I haven't played this post Loki, but this is one we did a lot of winning with last season and the season before, so see how it feels. What's the significant difference between Cerebro 2 and Cerebro 3? That's a good question. We can talk about that real quick. So Cerebro 2, the big thing it does different, there's two key things that the Cerebro 2 deck does different. One, well, I guess there's three, honestly, and they all make this deck way better. The first is all of Cerebro 2's disruption is proactive. Your Icemans, your Scorpions, your Hams, your Goose, your Storms, you get on the board early and disrupt the opponent. The second is that Cerebro 2 is much better at getting on the board. You have all these cheap 2-power things as well as Brood that let you actually put a lot of bodies into play to then power up with your deck's namesake. And the third and final most important thing that the Cerebro 2 deck does, is the Cerebro 2 deck gets to play Blue Marvel. So when you get into a monster island or some other situation, or you just don't draw Cerebro, or Cerebro doesn't work, you have something that's good with your Mystique to power up your board that you swarmed with. Luke Cage being a card that is 2 power as well is also definitely good. Talk about Cerebro 5. Cerebro 5 is dead in bed. Losing Captain Marvel was a big loss for Cerebro 5. I would not recommend Cerebro 5 anymore. I do not think the Doctor Doom buff was enough to pull it back. They got Doom back, but that deck was like Captain Marvel did a lot of heavy lifting. Am I magicking Adelan, or am I just playing my cards out on curve here? I think because they've played nothing, I'm just gonna let Adelan happen. Because it's more detrimental to them than it is to me. The difference between Cerebro 2 and Cerebro 3 would make a good YouTube short, maybe. That would be the nice upside to exploring some YouTube shorts a little bit, is being able to, what's it called? Post more content. Because the way the YouTube algorithm works, I can't post more than 1 video a day. Sometimes, occasionally we can do 2, but even when I post 2, usually they both perform worse. I've got like a backlog of stuff I want to post at the moment. Would like to draw a Hulk, please. That'll do, pig. That'll do. They did nothing. Interesting. I think I want to contest the Shuri path here. Because this is going to get up to 16. You think Mr. Sinister is better than Magic in this metagame? I think that's some hot nonsense. These cards do functionally different things, and the Cerebro 2 deck doesn't really have trouble filling its board. (50-50) with Cosmo, their Taskmaster. They played She-Hulk Enchantress last turn. I like playing for the left because they're closest here, so they're likely to try and contest here. And if they try and contest here, they can't play for both of these simultaneously. That end turn sequence there, by the way, is one of the many reasons why I think this high evolutionary build is better than the Infinite build of this archetype. When you're playing Infinite instead of Hulk, you can't go Infinite like you can go Hulk. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm not playing the Leech build because of like some moral superiority. I think the Leech build is worse than this one. There's no way there's a Killmonger deck, right? Match them in the middle. I have not gotten around to Snowguard in the bounce deck yet. The bounce deck is one of those decks that just doesn't perform well on the YouTube side. I think it's too complicated for the average YouTube viewer to want to watch because they know they won't play it well and they don't want to play it. So I can only highlight it sparingly. And then I think I just make the assumption that Tig here wins the game. I guess they're gonna like Taskmaster this 19 power thing though, right? For the life of me, I can't play Thanos and win. To be fair, I think Thanos is kind of shit right now. I've played a few different Thanos decks. I guess the Spectrum Thanos felt okay. That's probably the best Thanos build I've played, but a lot of the Thanos decks I've played post Soulstone nerf. Yeah, the more I've played Thanos post change, the more it feels like the Soulstone nerf was a miss. It was unnecessary. Tokyo Whirlwind, thank you for the 45 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Oh, sorry, it's the snapping grounds. Our opponent's just sweating. Our hand's also pretty good, so it'd probably be a generically fine snap. Especially with the Hulk drum. Yeah, I think the Tribunal Hella deck is genuinely good. The big thing the Tribunal Hella deck does that other Hella decks haven't done in the past is it has a really good backup plan where you just go like, the games where you go like Electro into Iron Man, into Onslaught, into Tribunal, you can win pretty consistently without drawing Hella, which is big. I think I'm gonna play Quinjet this turn in hopes of drawing Moon Girl for next turn. I want to just make sure I'm skipping with at least some energy each turn so our Hulk keeps getting bigger and we keep getting that Misty Knight trigger. Now I just full pass into She-Hulk into actual Hulk. Do a video on the Tribunal deck. Yeah, if you look on the YouTube channel, there's definitely a video on the Tribunal deck. Is the extra turn better for them or better for us? I think it's better for us, right? Do you guys like Magic now? Yeah, it's like Magic, full soak 6. Because their deck doesn't interact with Limbo, so this is like guaranteed to work out. Can you explain why Chavez is good in this deck? Your only good draws on turn 6 is basically Hulk. And in some situations, Arbor or Cosmo. And your deck's power level is consistently higher when you have Moon Girl plus a Hulk early. So your desire to have Moon Girl plus a Hulk on turn 4 in conjunction with minimal good draws. Yeah, some of these decks play Legion, but I don't think I play around that without having seen it yet. The Sauron build of Shuri is less likely to be a Legion deck in my experience. So it is 24 right, 9 left, plus 1 on the Sunspot, and a Misty Knight trigger here. Yeah, the Shuri kitty, you should respect Legion until you've seen their whole deck. Against the Sauron build, they don't have room for Legion usually. And so like, people often ask like, okay, Jeff, how do I get better at Marvel Snap? That discussion point there, where it's like, okay, should we respect Legion and why? What's typical? That is the difference between players that are really good at Marvel Snap and the players that aren't. Marvel Snap, especially with the way the cube system works, really rewards you for being able to accurately predict what the output range of your opponent's deck is. And being able to look at this build and go, okay, this is Sauron Shuri, I probably shouldn't respect Legion, gives you more cube equity in the long term. You wish people bluffed more in this game. You can't bluff people who don't give a shit about the results. Bluffing isn't good in Marvel Snap because most games of Marvel Snap don't have meaningful stakes involved. They're all vegetarian. Bluffing is only a thing when both players really care about the outcome and want to win. Not my Hulks! Not my Hulks! God damn it. Yes, and even then, like in poker, the story you're telling with your bluff has to make sense, and to top it off, your opponent also has to be smart enough to understand the story you're trying to sell. You can't bluff someone that doesn't know what beats them. If your opponent doesn't understand your deck should be beating them statistically, you're gonna snap and they're just gonna call because they don't know no better. All right, we're drawing Chavez next turn. I think I'm just playing High Evolutionary and soaking 1. Actually, let's go Cosmo Soak 2. So that next turn I can play this for 4 and this for 1, and then also trigger these again. Bluffing can work in Infinite Conquest. I would argue it typically doesn't even work in Infinite Conquest. All right, we have this covered, right? Because we're soaking in the middle as well. This deck is really solid. This one is consistent. I'm gonna be sad if Mobius puts this deck in the ground. I guess there's probably a build of it that just doesn't play She-Hulk. But She-Hulk stonks are gonna be down at the end of the month. No, I think Chavez is very good in this deck. Basically, the only cards you're looking to draw on turn 6 in this deck is exactly regular Hulk. And even regular Hulk's not that good on turn 6, because if you draw it on turn 6, it's only 12 power. Yes, Mobius makes it so She-Hulk always costs 6, chat. No cards get cost reductions with Mobius out. Mobius is going to fundamentally change what is good and playable in Marvel Snap for forever. My loose prediction is that Mobius is going to be a Jeff level 2 drop where it's going to be omnipresent. It's going to be probably more omnipresent than Jeff because it's going to start Series 4. Jeff is everywhere and it's a Series 5 card. He just hit Infinite with the Ghost Spider Dr. Octopus control deck. Had an 8-game win streak against Loki. Nice. Yeah, the Clutter control deck is one of those decks that's really sweet that I just, like, haven't had a chance to highlight because I can only post one YouTube video a day. Am I snapping them here, chat? I might be snapping them here. Our hand's kind of good. They could be legioning us, I guess, but YOLO. It is a sweet looking zombie. 3099 variant. Shit, so they have a 20 power Hulk. Oh, they can't Legion us. Yeah, that's true. They have Cosmo and Big House. Good shout. Oh, man. We got by budget Loki, chat. TJ Dowdy, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Fucking budget Loki playing White Queen. Set of good cards. Crushed our Hulk.
Escaped.
Hulk continues to get bigger while he's on the board.
Oh, snap.
Quinjet, Moon Girl, Hulk, Magic. I'm gonna snap the button here. Cyclops instead of Jeff the Baby Land Shark. I don't know how I feel about that. Cyclops is a good card. Just like Jeff's also a good card. Good golly. Good golly. Well, that was the best runner deck. Okay, so their Hulk is 18. We can count it. We can count their Hulk. Their Hulk is 18. They copied at 18 and they spent all their energy. They spent 2 plus 3. Their Hulk is still 18. Ours is 22. And I think this is a full soak into Hulk. Yeah. I'm going to 32, so I'm plus 10 here on them. Oh, the 5 cost Hulk is better for Sunspot, sure. Catch. Strictly correct. We're good here, right? We win center and right? I mean, like, it's not like their draw was bad, right? Like, they had Collector, they had a Loki to power it up. I guess they were missing a Quinjet. And, like, we still just went over the top of them. Apologies, my wife just dropped me some food. Does this deck make no play on turn 1 when it is Hulk in hand? Typically, yeah, you skip turn 1. It can depend a little bit on locations and exactly what your hand is, but more often than not, you'll want to pass, yeah. And then, like here, once we hit this, we'll just play off curve now. We'll play a 2-on-3, a 3-on-4, etc. I should have stabbed earlier, honestly. FYI, I am not taking more viewer submitted decks today. We are currently have enough to last through what will likely be the end of the stream. They could be a Shang-Chi deck with Zabu. How do they play mid that beats us? Oh, they have Nick Fury cards. Free-to-play players get approximately 4.5 spotlight caches per month. I'm gonna make the boomer snapper wait out the timer while I eat some of my food here for a second. Yeah, any 12 power 6 drop gets a spin, so we'll bounce. I don't have magic. I think I leave.
Escape.
If we had magic, our hand was awesome there and we'd stay, but with no way to get rid of the Mindscape, we gotta bounce, I think. Huh? The Onslaught Citadel's about to move, though, is the thing. Okay, so they also have a... They also have a White Queen. Or they also have a She-Hulk, I should say.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying, right? One more cube. I know Sunspot. Sunspot would make each of my She-Hulks cost one more this turn. That's Quinjet work in this deck, just like you see here. Quinjet makes my Moon Girl. Makes my Moon Girl better. Yeah? Do I need She-Hulk on the left? They have priority, so I can't Cosmo them there. But I am gonna get to Cyclops, so I'm basically at 21. I'm basically plus 10 here. They probably don't have any very big things in their deck. I'm probably good either way, right? I guess Sabu could throw a trick at it. Okay, I'm glad we committed hard enough. Yeah, they have the Collector there too. Yeah, glad to fucking go there. Oh, nothing we can do about that one. Okay, if the Misty Knight goes left, we win. Right? Or do we lose the breaker still? Oh my god. 18, 19, they're up. No, we were dead either way, right? Because they had what's it called? They had 26 in the middle. Rip. I mean, the way that worked out, this was kind of one of their crazier draws, and they still only diffed us by 1 point here, right? Like it's not like we had some kind of crazy blowout. In fact, if if the Onslaught Citadel hadn't been center, we'd have been able to contest the Dino and play for all three to get around what happened there, right? You have an opinion on Dino and Loki decks? I think most of the time, Dino does not make sense in Loki. Because while the Loki deck has its hand full in the early game, it empties its hand in the late game. Dino in Loki decks is good in the Loki mirror though, because it's not good to get, because you're gonna empty your hand. So. Brick for opposing Loki decks to draw.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I am not entirely convinced that Legion is currently better than Snowguard after Snowguard's change. As far as Legion versus others goes. Honestly, this might just be like Moon Girl to She-Hulks and like, I don't know that I need an extra turn this game. Apologies, missed a couple of resubs and they're all stuff in my face. Infinity, thank you for the 10 months. And actually, Adam, thank you for the 7. Queuing up into a mirror where they have Luke Cage is certainly a feels bad man moment. I didn't have the other Hulk in hand when I elected to Moon Girl. I guess I could have pivoted my plan on turn 5. Maybe that's better. Oh, I got a queued for rank by mistake. Oh, and then I got out too late. Whatever. The people asking me why I'm playing a ladder match. Someday the Conquest menu will not kick you back out to the main menu after you finish a match, but today is not that day. Yeah, I would assume part of the reason it awkwardly kicks you back out like that is all of the Conquest menus on the PC version utilize the vertical UI. They're just like copying and pasting. They're essentially just copying and pasting the mobile version for now. I think that's Rainbow. On Gold Orb, yeah. This is 13, 15. It's supposed to be to 18 in the middle. Does that ever win? They're gonna Modoc somewhere, right? They Modoc here. They have 3 cards in hand. They discard Apocalypse here. This ends up at 16. I could count this, but I can also just, like, let it happen. Well, they played 2 cards. Interesting. Okay, so they do have Modoc. Oh. Yikes. We tie the left, we lose the breaker. Rip, I need a Misty Ice trigger to go mid. Oh, the collector gets us, actually. The collector gets us. Lost a ladder match. My number went down. I feel sad. We'll never do it again. Snapping grounds. Thoughts on this deck after playing it for a bit? I mean, like I said when we started, I've played within 1 to 2 cards of this deck a bunch for the last couple of seasons. I think it's quite good. This is my favorite She-Hulk deck in Marvel Snap right now. I was gonna get a free lunch here, but it is what it is. Are we playing a beer? Probably close to it. I think this build is significantly better than the Leech Infinite build that has gone around. Hey, thanks for the primer, Steve Block. Appreciate it. I'm magicking. I'll play this here for the sake of stopping the Nebula. I can still 1 energy She-Hulk plus Hulk or Chavez next turn if we draw it. Although I guess that means I don't get a Cyclops trigger if I do that. Getting a run pull, sure. Thanks for the primer, Steve. Appreciate it. Someday we'll have a good split on Taco Hulk, chat. Today is not that day. All right, move along to our next viewer pile of cards for the day. Got some Mr. Negative Wong stuff here. Let's do it. What's better in this deck, Shocker or Cyclops? I think Cyclops is probably better. I think Jeff is also very good in that slot though too. Although with less lockdown in the format, Cyclops is probably fine. Neod Sun, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. It's the snapping grounds. You should either go home or play for 8 cubes here. These locations are pit stains for us. Okay, so there's Cerebro 3.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Fine, chat. I've never lost to a Valkyrie in my life, and I'm not about to start now. All right, did we win the flip?
Wakanda forever.
Wow! Shang-Chi. Boo this man, chat. Imagine playing tech cards in your Marvel Snap deck. No joke, part of the actual reason so many of the gamers have been complaining about Loki is Loki makes tech cards like Shang-Chi and Shadow King worse, which makes fun decks like this one better into things that can't play them. And sweaty gamers hate losing to things like Black Panther Zola. They feel like these decks are for noobs and they should always get to crunch them. Marvel Snap is a better game when tech cards are playable. I actually disagree with that, for what it's worth. I think Marvel Snap is a significantly better game when tech cards aren't a free roll in all of your decks. I think when your tech cards have to have some deck building consideration on whether or not you can or should play them, it's better for the game. My art. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. I don't know if this is good, but it's fun, so I'm gonna do it. That's the perfect draw. Because this re-triggers Forge a bunch, and then Panther is huge, then we Taskmaster the Panther. Charging my Black Panther. Don't forget to plug your Black Panther in at night, chat. No Shuri, no problem. Okay, and then I think I Taskmaster here, so that way if they Shang my 17 power thing, I'm still winning here. Look how much better this was than Shuri, chat. I didn't even have to play him in the same path. It was so good. Strictly better. No! When your Forge and your Wong die to Shang-Chi. When your Forge and your Wong die to Shang-Chi. Oh, gamers. The curse of strength, chat. Suffering from success. That's a good way to put it.
Opponent snapped.
Zabu, chat. You hit rank 100 and you have 3K snap score. Really? That low? I think that's the lowest one I've heard. Are you a brand new player? Extra turn to put it on the house. Again, chat, uncertain if this is correct. It's definitely fun though, so we're gonna go for it. Destroying the mines means they can't get rid of them. Correct. Yeah, so we'll Odin on 6 into Iron Man Super Forged on 7. What's going on, Seth? Thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Life is swell and the family is good. Visual 20 power. How big is the thing I'm forging, chat? Anybody know? Does anybody know? 48. Chat says 48. Okay. Let's see if chat's correct. Hold on, I'm charging my... Don't forget to plug your Iron Man in, chat. He runs on batteries. Gotta juice him up here. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Ooh, look at that! Chat got it right.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Woo! That's why we put the Zabu in the middle, chat.
Victory.
I think that one deserves a Twitter. The Marvel Snap ad like game. That is the ad would have clipped the forging perhaps. By the way, as a plug, if you didn't catch my YouTube video today, I'd really appreciate everybody that checks it out. It's a full breakdown of all of the data mine bundles that are coming to Marvel Snap over the course of September, October, and November. It's the most editing work that's ever gone into a video on my channel. I'd love feedback on the layout and the content of the video. Anybody that has a chance to check it out. What's the Discord? I have a Discord, but it is only for people who are subscribed on Twitch or paid members on YouTube. I don't have it in me to moderate a public Discord server, chat. That sounds like a difficult and thankless job. We had good matches today. It's been hit or miss. We got a little beat up to start, but the last couple of decks have been all right. Oh, the breakdown how you separated it, yeah. Yeah, my goal was to not simply list every bundle that exists, because I think, like, there's honestly just better sources to find a list of every bundle that exists. My goal was to, like, provide context. Actually, I'm gonna leave, actually. I'm gonna leave before I show them negative, because I don't think we can win with the Mindscape, and I don't want to show them my deck. I want to leave for a cube. And my goal with the video was to, like, provide context and, like, actual something of value, instead of just, like, a list, right? If you're someone that wants to see it all for yourself and just wants a list, you can go grab that online. Any of the characters in this week's Spotlight Cache? I have all of... This was a rerun week, so I'm collection complete. Do not open on the first week of the month when they do 3 reruns. Some kind of Loki pile of cards here, most likely for the opponent. They're playing Hood. A Bounce Gamer. We'll see what they do here. This could be just like Iron Man. I'm gonna snap them. This could just be like a Iron Man into Mystique the Iron Man angle. Peter Jones, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. I should have snapped them before they Loki'd us, chat. They got my handful of awkward negative cards. Did you have fun with my awkward negative cards, opponent? Yeah, I talked about this earlier, Minor Man. I wasn't happy with the page scrolling at the end either, but I didn't feel like re-recording my intro and outro where I mentioned that it was going to be there. So I think in the future I just wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't list every single bundle. It felt clunky and awkward and was entirely unnecessary. Illusionist Trixie, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Brickhouse Hamilton, thanks for the 7 months. I probably should have put Forge in the middle so I could build up a solid Odin path. Feels like we're dead here. Yeah, I'll see. I'm gonna wait and see what watch time metrics look like. I'm assuming a lot of people will click through it. Honestly, the assumption is a lot of people just won't make it there. Like, I had someone post a comment complaining that I should have covered every single bundle, and I was like, well, I showed every bundle, but you very clearly didn't watch the entire video. Which is just like peak YouTube, someone complaining about something missing without actually watching what was there. Overall, I think the video was a little bit too long. I think ideally those videos should probably be like under 15 or like 15 to 12 minutes. Can I stay for one more cube here? This is 8. It puts me to 12 on the left. That might be a win. Negative Deadpool is unplayable and Loki's running around stealing Dulzola. Maybe. It's probably less bad than like the other dedicated destroy decks. I think the Death Null decks are completely unplayable into Loki being popular. But that one might be okay. It's got some other stuff going on too. Got him? I think we got him even if the Odin dies. Yeah, I agree. Showing everything is definitely too much. The amount I showed was already arguably long, in my opinion. They are really bad at drawing the collector. They are. To be fair, I've also been pretty bad at drawing Mr. Negative. There's a Mr. Negative in this deck. Yeah, exactly. This is their collector. They finally have him. Mirage. Okay, so they have a Wog or a Mr. Negative of their own now. I think they definitely knew what they were doing, making the Peach Hulk bundle have a solid price tag. I think there are a lot of people like myself that have been waiting for that card. What's my most fun Loki deck for the weekend? I really like the Hit Monkey Loki and the Bounce Loki. The two I highlighted, I think, are both excellent. So part of the problem with providing sources, oh my god. Okay, sure, that worked out. Part of the problem with people saying you should just provide links to offsite things for people that want more information is that putting links like that in the description pulls people off of the channel, which then hurts viewer retention, it hurts watch time, it hurts all the monetization and everything about the video. is something that kind of sucks about the platform.
Wakanda forever.
We haven't seen a Shang-Chi out of them yet. Or any other tech cards. Survey says. Yeah, that's a good thought. I could reference it without putting it in the description. That's probably not a bad idea. Ambitious. Ambitious.
Wakanda forever.
I mean, my advice on Spotlight caches is always the same. If you're missing 2 or more of the cards in a given week and you want to play with those cards, it's probably a fine idea to open for them. Can uploading a video be detrimental? Yes. One of the things I changed on my channel, Magurio, is that I moved from posting 2 YouTube videos a day with some consistency to only posting 1. Because on days where I upload multiple videos, all of the videos uploaded on that day suffer. They all tend to underperform. And occasionally that won't be the case. Like if I think I've got like 2 hot button topics that'll have good click-through rate and watch time regardless, I'll like still post 2 on the day. But like YouTube, it's actively detrimental to publish too much content. Yeah, the Spotlight caches don't move or change or anything like that, Fall. And you can sit and hold them as long as you want.
Victory.
Spotlight caches are basically the only thing you should still be hoarding. Reserves and stuff, you just open at will. No, there isn't like a YouTube API where you can like search based on category. So I can't really objectively know like how much Snap content is getting watched and stuff. You could like look up performance of channels and stuff, but a lot of the sites like Social Blade and stuff, they only list like the total channel views. They don't show you like average views per video or any metrics like that. That would be interesting to see. Can you get cards that are not a part of the spotlights? Yeah, so that 4th spot in the spotlight caches is a random series 4 and 5 card that could be any series 4 or 5 card. Yeah, I'm familiar with some of the third-party sites that scrape it. So, when they initially released Spotlight variant, or Spotlight caches, you would get a variant when you got a duplicate Series 4 or 5 card. After some community outcry about that, which was appropriate, I think that was bad, they changed it so you started getting a random, or you started getting 1,000 tokens instead as duplicate protection. Which is better than a random 700 gold variant. At least it's not a pixel. Yes, we're playing in Shuri, Kitty. I think it should be more than 1,000 tokens. I think the amount of stuff you get for free or minimal spending is already at a point where Second Dinner does not want to give out more for free. Drawing Zola is actually a little punishing for playing the Mystique, because now I can't Odin it. But I guess that's fine.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
God. Right, what do I even do? I have so much candy, chat. There's so much candy. The music is kinda cool. I never play with it on. The Conquest soundtrack is good. I think maybe they stay if I boomer step them. Give it a go. Rats.
Victory!
That's not a terrible idea. Getting a guaranteed premium variant on the paid side of the season pass. Their deck typically doesn't interface with Magic. Some of these builds play Legion, but not all of them. Wasn't Zola just better? That last game was a choose my own adventure book. The only mistake I made was not snapping sooner. It really didn't matter what we did where. Typically speaking, the fact that they're playing Iceman means that they are not a... Means that they're not a what's it called deck. I might play this Ironheart just for tempo. To Odin later. I don't know. I might be wrong. Like isn't even a very good negative. Like all of our good negative cards are out. So it makes the kitty cat a little bigger. Yeah, I should have played the Ironheart here that turn I thought about playing it. It would have let me Odin onto that path to get a little bit extra value out of it.
Forever!
Still here, unfortunately.
Escape!
Gizzles, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Need to play for Zola. No, I wasn't winning with the Zola either way. Taskmaster and an Ironheart that are completely free, and then Wong and Forge that are discounted. I think you're way off, Basic Kid. I think people who talk about the Spotlight Cash system being bad because it lets players make bad decisions are pretty nonsensical. Yes, the Spotlight Cash system allows you to gamble, and it's fine to critique and say people who are choosing to gamble and then complaining when they lose are being silly, because you are. If you're upset with the results of losing when you gamble, the correct answer is stop gambling. No, that's not the answer you want to hear, but it's the one you need to hear.
Wakanda forever!
So I want to Ironheart before I Zola, because then the Panther gets bigger, right? Oh, we're gonna miss by a little bit. $23 other rate.
Wakanda forever!
Why not forge first? So if I forged first, my Ironheart wasn't guaranteed to hit the Black Panther. Statistically, it likely would have. So maybe we're supposed to take that gamble. But you're right. I could have gotten 3 more if I wanted to risk where the Ironheart triggers were going. Alright, Mr. Negative Dodge and Iceman. It's a good start to the game for us. A copy of Magic. Oh, Wongers! I have so many regrets putting Forge here, chat. I think I have to wait to Wong, so I want to play him into a clean path. Good to have you here, Treve. It's just gonna be a leave angle again. Where do you find your staff score? It's visible on your rank thing. Have they not drawn Legion once? Typically, the kitty builds that are playing Iceman are not playing Legion. All right, and at this point, we just have to snap and try and win a couple of 3-cubers in a row. Since we're down 3-9. We haven't had any particularly good, gross. We haven't had any particularly good negative draws today. Maybe I just leave this open and play for a big Black Panther. That's probably the line. Yeah, they played Kitty on one a lot too. What about Iceman makes Legion less likely? This is just like, this deck doesn't have that many tech slots. So like, looking at this deck list, for example, I would bet the last card, they have a Chavez, and then they have some other cheap card in here, like a Jeff the Baby Land Shark or something, or a Lizard. Aren't they gonna give you a giant kitty on turn 6? No, Mindscape happens and then kitty returns. It's been a tough afternoon, Chip. But it's been a tough afternoon. I'm gonna let them do their thing. They're cooking. That's not what that means, chat. They're playing a stock tier 1 deck. Cooking. Cooking means you're working on something new in the context of card games.
I am Iron Man.
Close game, really. Could have broken either way for each of us. You get Jeff the baby land shark or Nebula with your tokens. Jeff the shark, and it's not particularly close. Not like our draw was bad. It's just like the best location possible for their deck. Goliath would have won that game. That's true, you know. Thanos bounce with Carnage and Venom. All right, ship it. Putting on a Mind Stone. Is Goliath gonna mess up Shuri Kitty? I mean, Shuri Kitty already plays armor, right? So probably not. What's going on, Matthew? Hope life's treating you all right. It's been a minute. Oh, this is the snapping grounds. Yeah. Which means I miss a draw next turn, but I think that's okay. This is one of the things that's always been, like, I've tried these Thanos beast decks in the past, and it feels like you basically always miss draws at some point if your bounce plan is working at all. I also do not understand any of the hype around the card Goliath. Is this the hit monkey turn? That's an interesting question. Yeah, maybe it is actually. Yeah? I don't see it worth being 6,000 tokens. No card is worth 6,000 tokens yet. Well then. What if I do this and then just play Thanos in the middle? Yeah? Yeah. I win the breaker if they Chavez mid. That's 25 to 25. lost by 1. I guess we technically lost by 2, but we'd have tied if we had 1 more, right? Hail to the king, baby. He's so much better than Shang-Chi right now. They wouldn't have been able to Shang-Chi us because of Goose. Shadow King does hit himself. It's just they had Luke Cage. So Luke Cage stopped Shadow King from reducing power. Shadow King and Stoneguard aren't just playable, they're good. I think Shadow King's the best tech card in the format right now. I wouldn't be surprised if in a couple of weeks we acknowledge Snowguard as one of the better 1-drops. Snapping grounds that I missed it. I think I'd rather get an energy and a card than a demon. Destroy is definitely not good. I agree with that assessment. I can just throw all my cards into play, right? Oh, I should have played the Mind Stone before the other stones that drop. If I draw the Space Stone with the other one, I'm gonna be sad. I don't know that I love Venom over Deathlock in my Hood deck. Seems not ideal. Yeah, I think the Sarah Hit Monkey is my favorite Loki list in terms of power level. Oh, yeah, I guess Venom Right is technically, I get 2 more power in here. I could have gone Venom into Kitty and been +2 here. Be the difference maker. Now we were dead by 1. To 21 with better play. I agree, looking back on the history of Marvel Snap's first year, the Dark Ages of the low point is definitely when Galactus was big. I think we even played some Magic the Gathering in there, right? We did like a 2-hour Magic stream. So you knew it was real bad. It's kind of funny when you think about it, just how much better, this is the snapping grounds, just how much better Marvel Snap is in general since they started doing regular balance passes, right? The commitments to doing OTAs 2 times a month was a big deal. What was that? Was that a space stone noise? Is that what that was? Sounded like nails on a chalkboard. It did a little, didn't it? This is a Nimrod then? I mean, it's the snapping ground, so they get to hang out and vibe, but I assume we're dead here. Well, we drew our entire Thanos deck. Ooh, if this is... Do we win this, actually? 27... Oh, we're a little short on the right? They're 28 to 25. Ugh. Thanos has been a tough go of it lately, chat. It's not been a good seed for the biggest of bands in Marvel Snap. We get to put the bundle name on the screen. Yeah, I'll have to see if we can work that in. There were some elements that felt squished already. Like, I think the dates it was running were a little small in some spots, too. That'll do. So, the thing to be aware of, and this is one of the reasons why the OTAs were a nice change as well, is that I'm fairly certain the patches get locked in pretty far in advance for the Snap team. Like, I believe they're almost as much as a month in advance, which was part of the reason why they had such a hard time doing balance passes before the OTAs because they were just like constantly chasing their tail. Lost 2,000 rank overnight. Yeah, I mean, it's more so 2,000 people passed you than you lost 2,000, but yeah. The leaderboard does not have any rewards, simply bragging rights. What if they're Invisible Woman Killmonger? Chad, if they're Invisible Woman Killmonger, they want it more than we do, and they can have it, okay? Is this a monkey this turn? Or am I monkeying next turn? I think it's a monkey this turn. 10 power, respectable monkey.
All systems go.
Yeah, it could be Cerebro 3. It's a good shout. Venom sitting here kind of looking like trash again. They didn't play for the middle at all, and I played hard for the middle, which is not great for us. Left or right holds down. Okay. They just like snapped because they have a Killmonger, and they thought the Killmonger was gonna get the kitty. That was a perfect round stay. Got it. Got it.
Victory.
Into the silver bracket, huh? And a 1 in 7 to win. I mean, his odds are better than you have sometimes. Gambit means are probably playing Swarm. Yeah, I could see that. Like Swarm, Blade, Gambit. I had tried Blade in Cerebro 3 previously. It's probably less bad than it was before.
Destiny will arrive.
Not being random anymore. In our sicko world, we hit a stone or a 1-drop next turn. So we just like fill the white hot room and crush them.
The universe shall be set right.
Alright, Kitty dodged the ice box. Good start to the game. Juggernaut, eh? Beautiful. You know, I wonder if Killmonger is better than Venom as the second destroy card in this deck. Because Killmonger would let us play a bunch of stones out into the Angela path and then clear them away. Let the Angela get really big. Well, this is just murder. It's cold-blooded right there, chat. Cold-blooded right there. I'm gonna draw a couple of cards with 10 in play. I think I'm staying for their stat. Yes, they're definitely Sarah Surfer. We saw them discard a Jug to the Sokovia. We draw a couple of ones here, along with the extra energy from Time Stone. I think we can make a play next turn. They snap their play in, but but also just like don't have a play. Oh, we're getting Zubinged, man. Zubinged. All right, in a perfect world, we draw another 1-drop. We're 4 out of 7 to hit a 1-drop here. 4 out of 8, sorry. Wow, and that was the best 1-drop to draw, too. What a sicko. Or this is 8, 12, 13. Sorry, this is plus 8. So this is 10, 14, 17, 18, minus 2. No, I don't want a monkey right. They're going to 27 on the right. Why would I ever contest the right? We have to worry about Shadow King. No, they have priority. The only thing they can Shadow King is my Venom or my Carnage. That's pretty minimal. I haven't snapped. They snapped.
Oh, snap.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Shit. That's it? You stayed for 6 extra cubes on that? Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers.
Victory. Destiny will arrive. Victory.
Was this the Proving Grounds? I thought this was silver, right? Maybe they thought it was Proving. Some people treat silver like the Proving Grounds, which is fine. That was silver. They have a deck tracker we're using. It's the Untapped tracker. You can grab that from here. If you're someone that plays Snap on the PC and you haven't grabbed the Untapped tracker yet, really easy way to support my content is to download it using my affiliate link there. I get $1 US due every time someone uses that link to check them out. We have a solid product that is free of charge. Good to have you back, Seapels. Rip. What a hand.
Escaped.
Tons of Hella on the way. So, to be fair, I didn't really start the Hella trend. We played some Hella yesterday because lots of other people have been talking about it. Hella is one of the many things that's reasonable into these Loki pile of cards. A 1-drop. Don't mind if it does. Speaking of Loki piles of cards. Ooh, discard maybe? Sick! Discard deck for the opponent here. Oh, this blade. Boo this blade! Boo blade! Imagine putting together this gorgeous deck of Marvel Snap cards and then putting fucking Pixel Blade into it. Like, I understand maybe you don't have an inked copy of it, but can we at least get a decent variant? Good golly. Hood continues to look atrocious with Venom. That's definitely my my number one takeaway from playing this is Hood with Venom is not great. No, chat, they're gonna dig through our ditches and burn through our witches. Oh, they have 4 cards in hand. I think it's just this. It says 6, 12, 17 more here. 25's probably overkill. If they Modoc, they go to 16, 17, like 18, 19. I'm going 12. 25. Like, pull the Power Stone off, baby, and put 2 more over here. Just Modoc, right? Maybe I'm just supposed to assume they're more likely to Modoc, right? And play for that. If I'd have put my demon on the right, I win, right? Yeah. Don't think I could play around Modoc on both sides, right? So it's a bit of a flip there. And obviously we couldn't contest the Apocalypse in the middle.
The universe shall be set right.
Saving your gold for high-value token bundles more efficient than buying high credit bundles and saving for spotlights if you only care about new cards. I don't know. I guess that answer also kind of depends on which new cards do you care about. Do you care about new cards that are releasing Series 4, or do you care about new cards that are releasing Series 5? You could assume you care about equal amounts of both and then make an average calculation assessment, but it's still one of those, like, one of the things they did with the economy is that a lot of the answers to what's optimal to do with the economy is like, it depends. Depends on, like, what your goals are, essentially. I do not think the Hella Living Tribunal deck is playable without Iron Lad. The card is uniquely powerful. This Venom is so trash, chat. It's so trash. Why is it so bad? Killmonger or Deathlock, either of them. Please, for the love of God. Okay, so their Dakin is 8. Meaning if I play any 2 cards here, my Angela gets big enough to take that bonus and jump to 20. But then it's a question of, can I win any of these other locations? Gonna have 10, 15 here. Meaning I beat a Modoc if they move these, but I don't know if they don't move these, but I feel like they're gonna move them, right? I think we're just supposed to leave again.
Escaped.
They have the goose restriction left. They most likely bail on it. Yeah, that's true. That is not an ideal location for us. These are definitely a series of Marvel stamp locations. The good news is we have the Latter-day Saints here for purging Dracula.
Enough said, bub.
Gobble, gobble. I'd like to earn some cubes, please.
Victory.
I said cubes, plural. I wanted more than one opponent. Come back.
Destiny will arrive.
Unlucky, our card got moved by Great Web.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, look, chat, there's a bishop in my deck. Little did you know. If I'm staying, I'm snapping. So I'm not gonna be 2-9. I can't retreat this game if we stay. So I think we just click it and we go. I think I do this, and then we'll Venom into Goose middle next turn. Ooh. Huh. Oh, if I Falcon the Space Stone pulls out a Sanctum, which I don't want. Venom's better than Deathlock here is noteworthy. Five cards in hand. All right, let's see if we're gonna see if we burn. 3 cards in hand. Rip. All right, to give some closing thoughts on this. We won a location with 1 card, chat. Mission complete. So, my 2 big takeaways from playing this are the Venom sucks, and if you want to play a destroy card, it should be anything else. I think I would rather play Killmonger. The other thing is, Beast was fine because it gives you control over what you're bouncing to a pretty fine degree. Falcon with the Thanos stones just never feels good. There's no opportunity for Falcon to control. I didn't have an opportunity to play Goose earlier that game. And stop the Dracula at least. Yeah, I think the core of this was like, I don't know that I like it better than regular bounce, but it was doing some all right things and putting some numbers into play on occasion. But I think I would cut those, and I'd probably play Killmonger, and then whatever dealer's choice the other card is. I could even see a world where you're just less in on the basting and more in on the destroying, and maybe you like get rid of the bast and you play Deathlock, Killmonger, Death. The only awkward thing about putting, I actually think Goose is quite reasonable, and I wouldn't cut Goose. I think Goose is a fine board control card and do a lot of things. The only awkward thing about putting Death into a deck like this is that Death is a pretty big liability into decks that are playing Loki, right? All right, that is gonna be it for me for today for some Snap content. We're gonna spend the last couple of minutes of the stream checking out one of our sponsors of the stream. You've seen that Story Blocks logo floating in the corner. If you haven't checked them out before, Story Blocks is a service that provides unlimited stock media for one set fee. It's excellent for people that are making stuff like myself on occasion. They have all sorts of fantastic images and videos that you are free to use in YouTube videos and on platforms here like Twitch. They are $15 a month for a limited. You could get a certain number of items downloaded per month, or $30 per month for unlimited downloads. For example, let's go into animated backgrounds and let's look for something abstract. Particles. These are types of things like you've probably noticed my editor's been using a lot of different random backgrounds. These are the types of things you could use for that if you're looking for a good background to fill into things. Ooh, there's a bunch of slivers. I'm very partial to these dark blues. Good looking types of things here. They have a Kirby Crackle. That's a good question. They have templates up here as well, depending on what things you are working in. They have Apple Motion, Premiere Pro, and After Effects templates. They also do audio as well. You can find royalty-free music.